Hey Jenna, what's up? Get this character modeling on today. Oh, I still have emulate 3 mouse button on. Wish there was a quick toggle for that. You don't have to go in the settings. Hey, what's up, Chronic? What's up, stupid robot? Start with working on the torso, I guess. So I need to. I have like this beige mesh body, but I don't really like it. I might just scrap it. Or should I start working with the head? What's up? Finally catch a stream? Oh, cool. I thought you were here before. Is there a way to get into that vault? Oh, from the demo? Yeah, you have to do the quests. Or, you don't have to do the quests, you just have to find the bio keys, which are located in chests around the map. What's up, your mom? Let's see. Should I just delete this whole thing? Or should I feel like I should just like delete this and then create my own, whoops, mesh for there. That's going pretty good. Sort of a wizard character, I guess, yeah. It's gonna shoot lightning bolts. Day's been going alright. Ate a lot. What did I do today? Not a whole lot. I was expecting to have to drive a whole bunch and then I didn't, so I just took a nap. Yes, a Biopunk wizard. Recommendations for things to get good? I don't remember. Everything I watched is probably like 10 years old by now. I don't know what the current stuff is. I think it's a Grant Abbott or something is like the current recommended person or something. Have time to stay cool. Hey, what's up, Wave? Wish you didn't have to stream on Science Attack. Whatever. I guess there's not a lot of viewership for either, so it's like just lump them together. I mean, it used to be very science and techy because you had to do, like, you had to invent your own graphics algorithms and stuff to do anything. So it was like very tech oriented. If you read like books about like old school programmers and stuff who worked on games, it's pretty cool. Very small face cam, yes. You see, I don't want people to develop powerful parasocial relationships with me, so I have to keep the face cam small for your own good. Modeling people is painful. Yeah, I don't know anything else. I've never used anything else. I think I looked at Autodesk because they had a free trial for students when I was in college, and then I was like, oh wait, it's like 20 gigabytes. Never mind. I'll stick with Blender. You draw models without reference. I mean, I have a sketch I'm looking at, but I mean, yeah, I can do okay. Like the face cam. Yeah, you just have to use it a lot. You can move, yeah. Blender face cam. Yeah, this is just part of Blender actually. Also, I feel like it's good to have a small one because then it doesn't cover up everything. Oh wait, so I'm actually like shaping this wrong. I need to like think about what I'm supposed to be doing. I always overthink meshes and stuff because I don't actually like have an education in 3D modeling, so I'm like have no idea what I'm doing half the time. Which I feel like this is completely wrong. Maybe I should just be, yeah, I should just be using, this is like, I'm doing this wrong. I should be using like a, no, not 88. Just use like a cylinder and then like scale it down there, because I want like a round like piece of armor as the base here, and then I have like straps that go over, right? And I need to delete this half, and then I can do like how am I gonna do this? Do I need to do another cut like that, and then I can go like that or something? Oh, I did it on the wrong side. Oh well. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So that'll let me build out the geometry for this. Yeah, that looks good. I like where that's going. And then I'm gonna do one on this side. Did I have 1, 2, 3? Yeah, that seems pretty even. And I can like kind of move it out like that. There we go. What do you think about the more feminist ally tweet? Oh yeah, it was pretty funny. Did you see the original post on Reddit too? It was like some guy making fun of it. He was like, I bet people are gonna complain she doesn't look like this, and like put that together. It was like a joke tweet originally. Education, schmeducation. Let's see. Oh yeah, I finally got Golden Light. I'm gonna play that later. Here, that's a good Biopunk game. I'm gonna try to get, wait, when did I start? Like 10 minutes ago? So I'm gonna try to do like an hour of work, and then I'll play some of that, and then I'll come back. Oh, I see. Oh wait, that's what I want. Yeah. No wait, it's not what I want. I'm gonna just do this part, and I can scale it in like that. And I can do the same over here. Nice. There we go. Okay. And then I could, maybe I'm overdoing, whoops. I probably actually could have just tweaked that to be different. Oh well. I can have this come in, whoa, no. I can have the whole thing come in like that. Yeah, there we go. And then I can like, oh, I don't like that. This should, I guess, just connect to there, and then I get a triangle. That's fine. And then I can like push this out to here or something. I feel like I made the straps too big. Ah, whatever. I'll figure out the shaping as I go. Hey, what's up, Paragrindo? Oh yeah, that was a less political. That was funny. I've gotten comments like that too on my games though, that like that I make women that are like unattractive, and I was like, man, shut up. Yeah, somebody like I like tweeted a screenshot of it before. It was funny. Somebody was offended. Oh, I should have done that first, and then I could have done that. I should do 2. First game dev channel you followed, love the content. Oh, you're in for a treat if you're just discovering game dev YouTube. There's a lot of cool stuff. Biopunk setting's interesting, thanks. Yeah, when I was starting it, I was like, I think the only person to do Biopunk. And it was like completely on accident too. Like, I didn't even know what it was. Somebody was just like, hey, this looks like Biopunk. And I changed the name of my devlog afterwards. So I was like, oh, that sounds cool. I'll say that's what I am. It was intentional. But now everyone's doing it. And I've been so late building my game. Now everyone's comparing my games to other games. I'm like, wait, I was here first. No, wait. So I need to hurry up and finish this game before I what happened? What's those other games that like that was like late to the party, like they start the genre but then they don't finish before everyone else starts making better clones of their games? Green Moon for Rot Flesh. Oh no, it wasn't that. It was for my previous game, The Thou. Somebody was like, I don't understand this trend with Western devs making women ugly. And I was like, what are you talking about? It's super weird. Okay. Oh wait, duh, I just need to, it's going to be segmented limbs, so it doesn't matter if it's, like, yeah, okay. I can just close off this part then. Yeah. Oops. You and you. There we go. And I could move it to there. Okay. Yeah, there we go. That will work for the shoulder. Oh wait, so the shoulder joint is there. I'll mess it up. I'll mess around with it after I get that connected. So now we have the face, which I don't want the face. I don't want a face. I want like a shielding covering it or something, because then they can be ambiguous, right? Then I don't have to, because once you start putting like like skin color or whatever, you have to like code for variations so everyone looks different. I feel like, so you have variety, but if I just put like a shield mask, I can just have the same model for everyone. It's the best way to be lazy. See behind the curtain. It's a lot slower and more boring than it is in my videos to see behind the curtain. Okay, so I need to do, there's like a place vertex like method. Oh, is that it? Yeah, okay, cool. So I just like right click. Then I can right click again, that's what it is. So I could just like cover the face like that. And you just click around it. There. Now I have like a shield or something. But I also kind of want a scarf that like goes around it. So I can have something like, I don't know, that. And then the scarf will come out, right? Like that. Yeah, I think that looks good. And then I have it go. Oops. How do I do this? I need to like, if I click out here, oh, it's right click, that's right. Okay, not left click. So I just click out to there. Yeah. Right? Yeah, okay, and then I can align it. Okay. Yeah, nice, okay. And that basically gives me the whole face. So I can just, I guess, hide the head now. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Hey, what's up, Game Dev Curious? What kind of character you make? It's like a wizard, Biopunk wizard. It's gonna shoot lightning and stuff. It's my former day job. Yeah, I don't work anymore for anyone. I was a software developer, yeah. for 1 year, and then I moved and ended up going full-time self-employed. I wasn't planning on it, but I'm glad I did. It's a lot more fun than working. Let's see. Maybe I should like split that out or something. I'm not sure if I feel like that should match to that or something. I can't just delete the face and leave those 2 points, can I? I guess I could connect like that. Yeah, and then I could move this one up and this one up. Yeah, and then that lets me connect around here. Yeah, there we go. I can connect this. Yeah, there we go. That fits better. There we go. Okay. And then this, bring it down a bit. And I can raise the whole thing up. Okay, there we go. Oh, is that too high poly even? It doesn't matter, who cares? 1 year is a quick transit. It was a little more than years, like 14 months. Gotta go. Thanks, Chronic. What is... I think it's a mage with a mask. I don't know who Mysterio is, but... yeah, mage with a mask, basically. Is the vibe. Is that excess? How do I want to do this top part? Whatever, I'll just connect it. I'll just use triangles like a disgusting peasant. Yeah. Okay. Oh, what if the hat had like triangles sticking out? That would be kind of cool. Head looks like a fish. Oh, I think I've seen him. Yeah, probably. I think I could dissolve that. What if I did go for a bowl shape? Actually, that would be kind of cool. Hang on, let's see. If I do a UV sphere, like 8. Like that. Oh, I like the idea of that. Thanks for the suggestion. Okay, so I'll have to delete those. I do think it's kind of low, or too high poly maybe. Let's try like less. Let's see. Sphere with like 6. Oh, that doesn't look round enough though, so it needs, yeah, something like that. That looks better. Okay, and then I will, see, move it back, and then I can take out this part. There. There, okay. What's this meme? Oh yeah, that's what I was expecting. That guy. So this way my face never gets in front of what I'm doing, right? It's the perfect optimization. What takes the most time? For me, it's the art, definitely, because I have the most experience with programming. So it's like, so we cut that. So I can just hammer out code pretty quickly. I need to learn more C++ though, because I run into a lot of engine bugs that I need to fix. I don't know how to fix them because I don't work with C++ ever. That could work. Do I want to scale this out though? Maybe. Yeah, I think that looks neat. I kind of want to put like giant spikes on it. Maybe I could put those in as textures or something. Oops. Let's see. I need to set the origin to be 3D cursor, and then I can scale it out. Wait, what is that? Oh, right. Scale Shift Z. There we go. There, and then I say something like that. Can I subdivide 2 points? Maybe. So if I could just, how can I like leave those points there? Oh, I know. Okay, so if I need to hide this armature, it's very annoying. Okay, thanks, game dev. C++ is also hard as hell because it's just like so old school. It's so so much like little details and stuff. I like the idea of the hat just being attached on. Wait, hang on, that kind of looks cool. The way it like sticks out like that. Like it. What if I? Wait, what if I straight up just like attach some points to it here? Like, what if I went like? This looks kind of cool. That's it. That's the hat. I don't know. I kind of like being able to see into it, like it's this bowl shape or something. Yeah, but building a character. It's a very interesting shape. I kind of like that. That's very interesting and weird. I will have to make sure that textures are double-sided, but yeah. Interesting character here. All right. And then we need to do the arms. Yeah, the rim like disappears when you look straight on. Okay, and then let's unhide these. All right, so now I can see the arms. Oh, so that's where the shoulders start. Okay, so I do need to like scale out that or something, right? So like that needs to go to like there. So what, do I want to just like that? No, that won't work because the head goes there, but the shoulders like go back a little bit on the skeleton. Umbrella wire, yeah, like that hat. That's what I was thinking of, the black mage. As soon as I saw that. Why are the shoulders bothering me? Because that's the joint. Oh wait, maybe because like don't need to go that far, but they do need to like that. And then I could make the shoulder joint a little bigger. So I do this. And then I can just put that over there or something, right? Anyone know a shortcut for changing the like center, the pivot point, right? That's what it's called. Let's see. Oh yeah, so I'm currently trying to figure out how you make a programming or game dev stream like this interesting. Anyone have suggestions for like, I don't know, how do you make the content better or more engaging to watch or something? Oh, this needs to go back. This whole thing needs to go back, but I don't want the hat going back. Oh, I need to cut that in half, right? Okay. Yeah, this part needs to be deleted. So like that needs to go all the way to there. So that lines up with the shoulder. Maybe this, oh, this head should probably go up actually. Now that I think about it. Yeah, it should be like there. Yeah, because that's where the head is, right there. Okay. And then I make some kind of neck or scarf thing here. Oh my god, hide the stupid armature. Watching streams of various devs. Make wacky builds of the game you're working on, Tyler. Just rendering it first. Seen a few do that. Modern operating system. I haven't, yeah, I don't know. It's annoying with the other skin because on my other monitor, the start button will cover up the icons here. There's like a glitch with the way it displays. Tabs are spaced tabs because it's just one press of the button for backspacing and for placing them. I don't know, I've never seen like tabs used in a way, I mean spaces used in a way that was like comfortable. Okay, this here. There, okay, so now it's lined up with the shoulder, mostly. That's lined up with the head, that's lined up with the shoulder. I could definitely make this taller though. Game dev streams are chill to watch because they're focused on work and not talking much to chat. Seem to achieve that, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I guess because like I get very impatient, so like I stop by a stream and I'll like watch what someone's working on, and then I like immediately get bored. Maybe because like the only streams I actually watch are like pro StarCraft players. I don't even play StarCraft anymore, but it's like high level ultra gameplay or whatever. So it's like going by a chill stream, it's just like, what's this? This isn't high octane action. Oh, I know, I could put, yeah, I could put this forward to make it a little more like, thick there, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm starting to see this guy take shape. in like some kind of form, sort of. Oh, thanks for the sub blurgs. Doing well will become more difficult with more viewers. Do a concept art and then models. I do have some sketches, but they're like physical sketches, so I can't really show them. I mean, I sort of could, I guess. There. That's my sketches. Oh yeah, now I just got Prime, so I need to like remember to use my subs for people. Use 2 spaces and then tab that is set to 2 spaces. It's one of those people who likes to make people suffer. Why are the shoulders so far back on this? That's like so strange. Alright, well maybe I could just bring it forward a bit. Yeah, that could work. Okay. All right, so now what do? Make some kind of net. Oh, right. Let's cut this. There, now it's mirrored. Okay, and then I need to, I guess I need to do some kind of neck here. Maybe I should make the head really long or something. Like the neck or something. What if I made the neck really long? Like, I don't have multi-arm characters yet, but I was planning to do like a 6-legged tiger at some point. I think that would be cool. Looks like a scarecrow. Oh, it does kind of. I want to shorten it a bit. Just do this. But I do like that idea. Let's try it. I think these can get dissolved, right? What is this? Beethoven knockoff? Streamlabs. Lo-fi Bach. Oh, it's Bach, yeah. Another guy with B. Wish I could just sculpt stuff like it was clay. But no, it's low poly, and I don't know how to sculpt things. Yeah, it looks fine. Gonna have the body armor come in a bit. I do need to like, it's looking fairly medieval, this stuff, so I need to make it like more modern looking, I feel like. Said you're buying your uni for illustration if you trust someone else hit me up. I don't really need concept artists at this point, but yeah. I have someone who's working on like a cover art piece. That's like really all I need, I think. Wait, why is it not there? Select. Fan art's always cool. I won't pay you for that though. Yeah, okay. Alright, see you, Shears. Like way of doing a wizard, yeah. I just got your name, Jenna. I just never pronounced the last part of it, so I was like, I thought it was just a last name. Yeah, okay, pump, like turn that body here. Okay, and then let's bring back this. What is my dream game? I don't really have one. I mean, when I started out I did, but then I don't know. I just kept making cool stuff and I was like, I don't really have a dream game right now. I mean, I do have a really cool idea for something I want to do next. It's going to be like VR and multiplayer, but it's more just like, yeah, I don't have like one game I want to do. Just like ideas for things I'd like to see built. Not really a big fan of the idea of dream games, because then you get like stuck on those ideas and then you work on them forever, and I don't know, they're usually not as good as you thought they'd be. It's usually like the little accidental stuff you do that turns out the best. Like this, or do I want to, like, yeah, that could work. It's like segmented body, so should be fine. Stream is laggy. Good luck. Oh, thanks, Soundwire. Laggy for anyone else? Yeah, I really want to get into VR, because I think there's so much cool stuff you can do with it that like people aren't doing. I talked a bit about it on my podcast. Oh, I should add a command for that, for podcast. Where do I set up? Is it CloudBot? Here. Should make a command for that. I just have a Oculus Quest right now because it's cheap and it's wireless. My game's gonna definitely need a wireless headset. Don't really like supporting Facebook, but they're the only ones who make that right now. Like good wireless headset. Okay, commands and add command. Podcast. Check out my podcast. My game design podcast. And I gotta get a link to it. Okay, there we go. And edit my commands. There we go. See if that works. There we go. Why does it put an error there? Did I mess that up? Huh. Why does it put the stupid error there? Oops. Works. Yep. Cool. Most recent one, I don't know if I've uploaded that. We have a couple episodes that haven't been uploaded. That reminds me, I need to harass my editor when he's gonna finish it. So my first editor got a job working on like an actual movie, so he didn't want to like work for me anymore because he's like advancing his career or something stupid like that. But so he recommended one of his friends. Finish it. All right, cool. Yeah, what do you mean you don't want to make like a decent amount of money working on like one podcast episode a week? Not even, because we don't have a consistent schedule. Okay, next up, I need to do the arm segments. So right here, we're gonna have those cool ass. Oh, that looks cool. I wasn't expecting it to be like that. I was gonna do like big puffball or whatever. Kind of looks neat. I could just scale out that. Huh. I'm just messing with shapes here, but that kind of looks interesting. Huh, maybe that's too medieval though. I don't know, I don't want to like make it too far away from like a sci-fi aesthetic. Maybe on math. Yeah, how do I make it more sci-fi though? I guess once I edit it, I can add in some more. Once I finish the mesh and test it out, I can add in more details. Do I like that, or do I like the pointy glove thing? It's like a wizard character. It like shoots lightning bolts at you. It's kind of like an arc vial, in that you have to just get behind cover to avoid its shots. But like yeah, and it has a really powerful heart that it uses for that. But I gotta make it like, I don't know, more sci-fi, because I feel like I've been making everything look too medieval. Or the other soldiers do look pretty medieval. So like, this will be like body armor, right? But I'm not sure like what point this is. I like this as like a lightning rod hat or something with like a basket cage mask. Neck is too long for the fabric. Well, the neck is supposed to be weirdly long. I kind of like that. Boss with several arms carrying multiple weapons. Yeah, but and then I'd have to code handling multiple weapons. So I'm like, do I want to do that? Or do I want to keep it in? That looks interesting. Might just keep that. Chrome sphere torsos to give an electric coil look. What if the head is a chrome sphere? Huh. What if I made the end like that? Is that better, or is it better the other way? It gives me more like turning points, I guess. Oh, hey, what's up, Lemming? How's it going? We were talking about VR just a second ago. Congrats on, was it 500,000 players? Other way is weirder. Oh, I didn't. Damn. Long beard? Oh, I wasn't planning on it. That would be funny though. Other way was weirder. Damn, I can't imagine having 500,000 people playing my game. Are you able to actually like monetize it? Like, do you, I don't know, get any income off that? Or are you just paying server fees? Oh, that kind of looks interesting. That definitely looks more modern. Like that, it gives it more like a I kind of like that, the marshmallow look. Maybe that would be coils, actually. Yeah, these will be like you were saying, the Tesla coils or whatever. DLC on Steam covers server fees. Oh, there's DLC. Yeah, way more on Oculus. That makes sense because more people have the Quest. That's good that you can cover the fees, though. Can't sell DLC on App Labs, yeah. Yeah, because it's like you can get on App Labs easily, I know, but you can't get on the main store very easily, I've heard. How will this part work? Maybe I'll put another loop there or something. And then I could have it... connect to all of these. There, okay. And then I have, wait, no, that one, this one should connect. And then I have those go there, I think. And then it can rotate around the hand, or would that leave, think about the joint here. Oh, whoa, that's way farther down than I thought it was. Maybe I should just move this like to there. Kind of like it being that long though. Yeah, hang on. So I'll just, can I dissolve these? No, that breaks it. Okay, there. Second dose hit pretty hard. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Let me get the second dose. How's it going, Hyric? Finally caught a stream. What's up, Farkler? So, you can sell the main game on Apple Labs, just can't sell extra DLC. Free to play models impossible. Oh, that's kind of dumb, yeah. Some kind of collar for random sci-fi deals. That's a good idea. So I think I'll put a joint here or something, right? And then I could, yeah, I'll figure it out when I actually rig it. Deja Enterprise software. Oh, so you're doing good. That's cool. Yeah, yeah. Doing it full time that would be really cool for sure. Yeah, it could be a little smaller. I feel like people might be. I don't know. How is everyone developing a parasocial relationship yet, or should I make it smaller? Room to make it smaller. Okay, we'll make it a few pixels smaller. There we go. Okay, now these. How do I want to set up the legs here? Original NES what was the original NES resolution actually? Yeah. I guess it's not totally parasocial because I can actually like talk to you. So I'm not like massive. So how do I want to do these legs? Maybe I should do the same thing I did there. Like 256 by 240. I don't know what this is because I've kind of cropped it a bit, so I have like not the rest of me showing. Wait, what am I thinking? I could have just segmented that. Whatever. Maybe I should actually segment this. Yeah, let's just segment that. Dissolve edges. Yeah, and then I'll just put that there. It's not long though. I like it when it was really long, like that. But I feel like it shouldn't be bendy if it's coils. I'll figure it out. I'll just leave it like that. That looks cooler. Maybe I could just make the limb smaller actually. I'm pretty sure I can adjust. I don't have to have the limbs being the same on, I hate how it does that, on everyone. Poncho and small beard, or long beard. I was thinking of doing a scarf, but then I have to do physics for it. I'm like fearing my performance or something. So if I scaled this, then I could like, I mean, I wouldn't even need that at that point. Oh, and these boots are way too high poly. But I can't auto select. There we go. Okay. Oh, I could make the boots really large. Comically large boots. It's definitely a wizard thing, I feel like. In fantasy games. Make the boots like really huge. Oh yeah, what if I had it taper in? That was pretty dumb. How am I looking at you? Oh, what's up, Mad Codes? Yeah, I didn't really know what to do with the legs for these. I was thinking of doing them like large out here, but then I'm like, I already kind of did that with the upper body, so I'm like, maybe I shouldn't. Down here, I don't know, it could work having like the contrast. Oh, thanks for the raid, or the host. It's kind of weird. I don't know. Kind of after the long neck suggestion, I'm just like, now I'm just thinking weird. Oh wait, what? Yeah, that's sort of like, okay, yeah, that's right. So I put the knee down there. Okay. I could just delete those, right? Yeah. And I could scale like this in or something. Center there. I got like a good shape there or something. It needs to be like more at the top though. It's pretty weird. I don't know. Beard is his clothes. It's a weird wizard thing. Shoots electricity. Ooh, what if I made the boots like this? This thing is looking very fucking weird. Cabling from chest to hands. I want to do like Tesla coils on these, I think. Some kind of bars there. This could be like foam body armor or something. This is going to be like copper, I think. Probably like a cage here or something for the face. Or maybe just a metal ball. I don't know. It's got to be fleshy though. Oh, what? What eels? Electric eels. I could do like electric eel stuff on here. Okay, let's see. I need to get rid of some of these edges. A lot of excess stuff here. And why'd my music stop? Yeah, shut up. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like an electric eel. I'm not sure about the legs. What should I do? Should I keep them like this, or should I do something different? Rubbing the thighs together. Oh, what if it like bangs its arms together and then like shoots? No, it's got to use the heart. I feel like it's got to like fling its arms like this, and then I don't know. Rubber boots to insulate. That's an idea. Yeah, rubber boots, I like that. Connecting arms completes the circuit. Yeah. I think I like that vibe there. This certainly looks a lot different than my original sketch. A lot less badass. Probably a good thing. Where did I put the sketch? I like took a picture of it at some point. Yeah, here's the sketch. It's not. Chrome isn't letting me. Okay, this site's not working. There we go, okay. Not readable. Okay, this site doesn't work either. What the hell? Oh, I can just use Firefox. Firefox will work. What? The whole site's broken. Okay, that's dumb. I can't take a photo on my picture with anything. Take a photo with the webcam. Come on, somebody work. Sure, yes. Thanks for the sub, hey birds. It's not supported by this browser. Oh my god. I guess Avast just doesn't want me using anything here. Okay, here. Hold it up. And there. That's it. Right, that makes sense. Yeah, that's what it looks like. That was the original sketch. This definitely looks a lot different. I think it fits the vibe though, because it's really fucking weird. Okay, so that's it for the base mesh. Now let's try rigging it. So I need to, I guess, adjust this. Hopefully that won't break the animations if I do that. I don't think so. Yeah, that sketch had a very square torso. This one's very different. Yeah, so badass, I don't need to look badass, yeah. If I just make this like a really powerful enemy, then people will be like, fuck this stupid fucker. How am I going to texture this though? Oh well, right now we just rig it. So this needs to have a joint right here. We need one joint. Okay, so this will be low poly joint. Classic. This, and that. Okay, and then I connect here. Yeah, that looks right. Or no, I did that backwards, damn it. It's supposed to go the other way. No, this is like a wizard thing that shoots lightning bolts at you. Yeah, it goes, so that's the part that needs to be open. So I go here, here, here. I think there's one too many lines. Yeah, whatever. There. This was like one of the first joints I learned how to do. It was like looking at poly count tutorials. They had low poly joints. Trades death, yes. Okay, there we go. So that's where the joint is. So that means I should move this up to there. There. Okay, and then this. Will this even be rigged? Sure, why not? We'll leave it rigged. See how it looks. Then this stupid thing. Have to wipe the current animation every time I accidentally click it. Okay, so that's to there. That's fine. That's fine. Actually, yeah, he'll give you an organ. So if you equip his heart, or I'm thinking I'll have 2 giant hearts that are pretty powerful, and they give you electric stat, which makes you shoot lightning from your finger gun. Which will probably make it hit scan instead of what it is now, it's just projectile. Will I have shops? I don't think so. It'd just be a lot more to add to do shops, and then I have to add in currency and like looting money and stuff. It's too much work. Yeah, electric organs, I mean eels, I'm definitely gonna do. Like the small face cam, yeah, thanks. Same. Okay, so now I have to do this joint. So how am I gonna do this joint? So we have, it bends this way. So what's gonna happen if I bend this way? I could just attach these two to this part and then like these two to this part. That would mean that it's going to go like, so if it turns, it would be like, yeah, that could work. I could also put like a loop there. It would bend better. Let's see how that looks. Okay, so parent you, empty groups. Hopefully that didn't break. No, you stop. Deselect. What are you doing? Why are you still selected? There. Okay, this already. Okay, good. It's still rigged from my previous rigs. Okay. Trade organs directly at shops. Eyeballs make a good currency. Why would people buy eyeballs or want eyeballs? Just one thing I had wanted to avoid was making so you have to loot every corpse, just because it's like annoying to run up to like 50 dead bodies and loot every single one, I think. Okay. So, let's see. This here. These are going to be rigged to, this is head, neck, head, spine, ribcage. Okay, no extras, good. So this is going to be rigged to lower leg L. Where is it? Leg lower dot L. I don't know why I had to put fingers on every model. I probably could have just done a blob. It would have been a lot easier. Oh wait, no, remove. I don't want the foot on here. This will be part of something else, I guess. So we'll assign that. This will be foot L. That's foot. That's leg. And then, okay, deselect that. Okay, and that is like upper L. Great, there we go. This will be, okay, this will be the hips. Spine, I guess. Sign. This will be rib cage, maybe. Yeah, there. And sign, and then this will be neck. This will be head. Okay, and then let's see. Oops. So that will be upper body. And maybe I should have this part shared between them. So this will be arm upper L. Arm lower L. There we go. Let's see. So now if I go and I run an animation, jeez, I don't know why this model came with like so many weird tabs. Actually, that's like a metal cage around the head. It's not actually lack of chin. Talismans hang from the hat. But then physics would look weird because they wouldn't hang. Like I could easily just put a mesh hanging down and put like a transparent texture on it. But then it would look weird because it's like they're not dangling or something, and other stuff has like good physics. Twitch in real time, yes. I mean, probably a few seconds delay, but otherwise, yeah. Let's see, what's a good animation? Oh, okay, that didn't work. Oh, it's because I have, whoops. I ran the, which? Shit. Okay, there we go. Go back. select the mesh. That's what I did wrong. I mean, select the armature, not the mesh. There we go. Okay. So, some things appear to be off here. First of all, let's set the... What did I mess up here? I think some things are bound to the wrong stuff. Oh wait, what am I doing running an animation? I should just be... where is it? Modeling. I should just be testing each joint individually. Duh. Oh, okay, hold up. That's one problem there. Okay, hold up, let's see. Arm lower, select. Ah, okay. Somehow I got some of that on there. Does it have some of the hand too? Oh, I didn't. Okay. So remove that. Select the hand. And remove that from there. Okay. So that was the first problem. Okay. What's going on? Arm lower. Select. Why are you... Okay. Not you. What's selected here? Weird. Oh. What? There's something here that's has that selected. Okay, let's see. Object mode. So that's fine, right? I should attach stuff to the shoulder joint. That would look better. That looks fine. That looks fine. That seems fine. Oops. Oh, what is that? Okay. Let's see. So this joint, what is that? Spine? What the hell? Why is so much stuff attached to this? Okay, so remove those and then remove. There we go. There, now it's only there. Check the rest of these. Oh, what the hell? How did some of these get like weird attachments here? Okay, that. What? Why is that attached to that? Hope I don't have to check every one of these. Oh yeah, what the hell? Why is that attached to those? Must have like, I don't know, taken some like old vertex data or something. Vertice data. Yeah, somehow I have like randomly attached a bunch of, yeah, what's up with that? How did these, geez, okay. Oh, I know, I could just select this and then just go through and hit remove on all of these. Oh, hey, thanks for the raid, Vimlark. What's up? How's it going? We are debugging weird animation stuff with 3D. Working on monkeys with guns. Okay, there we go. Now it's not broken anymore. So that's how it bends, but I don't really like that. I think I should get it so it doesn't coil there, so it like maintains its shape there. I don't even do weight painting. Yeah, the head is fitting inside of here. This is like a big like mask coil or helmet or something. It's got like a weird long neck creature. He started making a mobile game. Is it gonna be on Apple? So I don't like that coil. Alright, well let's see the rest of these. Okay, so that's not broken. Good. That seems to be good. This is the character for my Biopunk game, actually. Oh, that's how you move the 3D cursor. It's like a weird, I can't, what mode am I in? Object mode, there we go. Why are these all green? Something's wrong. Yeah, this is a character from my Biopunk game. It's going to be like a weird wizard thing. It's got like a giant copper lightning rod hat, and its like head is encased in some Faraday cage or something, and then these are going to be like big coils. Its skin will have like electric eel skin or something. I don't know, kind of figuring it out as I go. Right now I'm rigging the model and then I'm going to texture it. Yeah, iOS is a lot of work. It's really annoying to release on Apple. I remember trying to do it a long time ago, and it was like the only way to do it was to get like some kind of Mac, right? You have to own an Apple product to release on there. Weird, very weird. Oh yeah, this. Okay, so this, we have to do some kind of joint here, like a low poly joint. I'm thinking I could just like dissolve these. And then we do the joint I did earlier, which is just this. Oh, wait, no, that should be lower. Dissolve edges. Okay, here we are. Oh, I forgot I was just gonna do like an hour of work. I think it's been an hour. Oh, it's been more than an hour. And then I'm gonna play some Biopunk games, and then I'll get back to work. Go to run. All right, see you, Vimlark. Have a good evening. Does that help the gloves bend? What do you mean? Oh, these things. It helps them like maintain their form. So instead of, if I have the line going down here, it'll like bend in half. But now that I have it like this, it'll maintain. Or I'll just show you. So. See, now it like kind of maintains that structure there, whereas before it like would just kind of collapse in. But I kind of want this part to bend to face it. Maybe I'm approaching this wrong. Like instead of that, I should just dissolve edges. I should just have all of this be attached to the lower arm joint. Or something like all of this, so then I can, so let's see, where's arm upper, just remove those from there, assign those, and then I can be like, okay, so then it goes to there, which I don't want, I guess, because then it will clip that part in, right? And that also looks stupid. So what I need to do is also have this part attached to arm upper. See, that's got all that, okay. That's got all that, okay. Yeah, that looks better, maybe. I could adjust the weight, I guess, on it. You hope the game's successful enough you consider a sequel with more limb customization. Yeah, it's definitely out of scope for this game. I mean, it would be cool, but it's just like too much to do with 3D, especially. I mean, if I did limb customization, I would definitely want to do like completely segmented body parts. Then I could just swap out the segments. Like that would make it way easier. And like, the IK stuff. The IK stuff doesn't have the best performance. I mean, the built-in Godot one isn't very good, and I had to make my own, and it's like not the best. So I'm like, I don't know, if like stuff got better. There's a lot of stuff I would do differently if I was to like redo all of this. Yeah, can it bend is the question. I don't know, because I liked it looking this long, but I'm like not sure. Should I make the I could like just scale out these or something, right? Like I could, oh, I don't want to do that. I could just move the hand, I guess, along with it. I could just do like that, I guess, and make the actual arms longer. And then I go back to here. Yeah, because it's not going to use any of the standard guns, so I guess it doesn't matter if its IK is different or something. So there we go. And that should be there, I think. Does that line up with it? I think the joints are lined up. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay, and then, yeah, then that gives me that, and I can just put the joint. What is this? Deformed mesh display? Why is it a deformed mesh display? Did that take it off? I don't know why it says it's in deformed mesh display. I don't think I was in that mode anymore. Okay, there we go. And then I can just put, really don't know why it's saying I'm in deformed mesh display. Okay, so then I just do this cut. And then we do two, wait, where is it? It's straight up to here. Okay, and then I can say remove this from up here, remove all of these from there and attach them to here. Oops, no, add. And then I do these ones. We'll go to here and here. And this new cut goes there. Is it attached to anything else? No. Okay. So now let's see. Yeah, that bends a lot better. Kind of liked it overlapping, but yeah. And the bones you collect, it's super tough to get it. It'd be easier, like, that's why you see so many roguelikes that are just like text-based or like really simple visually that have so much customization, because it's so much easier to do it in like a text format like that, where you don't have to display it visually. Like Skull Kid. Oh yeah. Yeah, mask or face. I kind of like not having a face. Like it dehumanizes it more. Makes it look creepy. What edit mode am I in? It keeps saying I'm in edit mode. Oh, this is for, oh, it's for that. Okay, that's why. Okay, so I think that works. So now if I go back and I play an animation, there we go. Okay, so now it's working. Oh, I need to rig the shoulders up though. I do want to have the shoulder bones so the body actually like twists with that. Yeah, that looks pretty weird. I like that. Very cool. And it looks like, oh wait, no, that looks weird. Okay, so I need to rig that to the upper body for sure. Yeah, that part. Okay, so that part, and then do the shoulder. Okay. We do default. Okay. So let's see. I want to do this. Okay, so this top part, I think, can get set to shoulder L. There we go. And then, let's see, leg lower here. Yeah, it needs to have that in it, for sure. Okay, now we go back to do the run animation. Yeah, that looks better there. And yeah, okay, cool. That looks better. And the shoulders should like kind of move. Yeah, you can see them like twist up a bit, which is better looking. Will I be using Godot 4? Of course. I think their decal implementation will probably be way better than the one I'm using. It'll be like part of the engine. Probably have way better performance. And lots of other stuff, I'm sure. Lots of better 3D performance. I mean, I'm not even sure if I can release the game, considering how bad the performance is and a lot of stuff. It's like, kind of like bad. I need to like figure out what I'm doing wrong in a lot of stuff. I'm kind of thinking about just hiring somebody to like look through the code and just like figure out what needs to be fixed for better performance. Hey, what's up, Frey? I'm doing good. Kind of hungry. I might like stop for like 2 minutes and get something. Oh yeah, this is the concept art if you want to see it right there. Okay, so the model's good. We will take a 2-minute break to do all the choices of where and how you put the determined statue, not the bones. Procedural animation. Ooh. Did you see, who is it? Who is it? Let me see if I can find them. I DM'd them once. They never responded, but their videos are really cool. I hate when you see somebody who's like a really cool creator and you try to like reach out to them and you're like, hey, I'm famous, talk to me. And then they never respond. Or you want to like, you know, use your fame advantage to like talk to someone else who's cool and talented. Why is it so small? You see, I'm like so charismatic, people can't help but develop unhealthy parasocial relationships with me. So I have to make it small so you can't empathize with me. It's for your own good, really. You're welcome. Alright, so this guy, or this person, does like these really cool procedural animation stuff. Let me, hey, what's up, Myrizon? I'll put a little text thing so new people stop in. Let's see. Short eating break. Watching vids. Oh, now I have to write it again. Okay, hold up. Short break. Watching vids. And where's text size? There we go. Okay, cool. Oh, I should pause my... Okay, watch this video.
Be all about monster variety, which is fundamental for any good monster catching game. In the last video, I had dragons, snakes, and lizards, but I obviously need more variety than just reptiles. I also made the dragon look way cooler. I'm going to look at real life for some monster inspiration. There are 6 major animal groups: fish, birds, mammals, invertebrates, reptiles, and amphibians. The amphibians and reptiles are very similar from an animation perspective. I'm going to mark both of those as done for now. Fish don't have legs, so they should be pretty easy to animate procedurally. I like easy, so I'll start with fish. I also made an in-game body editor for monster creation. It can change colors, body shape, limb size, and fine details like eyes and spikes. Usually when I make a new creature, I start with a pre-existing animal and change it into what I want. For the fish, it will be no different, and I'll start with the older body of a snake. I'll make it taller until it's shaped like a fish. And I already made an eel almost by accident. I'll add a few more details and just complete the unplanned eel. Wow, that looks nice. Nice. Back to the fish. Let's add some fins, make the eyes bigger, the body shorter, and the eel is now a fish. That was surprisingly easy. I'm not sure how fish will work from a gameplay perspective. I don't really want them to just float on land. If they don't float,
Okay,
they'll be
back.
outside of the water.
Let's go there. Yeah, it's really cool. The way it like translates 2D and 3D. So impressive.
Alright, let's move on to invertebrates. Most invertebrates are either bugs or marine animals. Again, because most of the game is going to be on dry land, I'm going to skip the marine invertebrates and just focus on the bugs. First, I'll start with the body of the skink and give it the shape of a bug. Now, I'll give it an extra set of legs and some antennas.
Wait till you see the wings.
Antennas are basically just legs that point into the air. I'll color it correctly and an ant is done. I also made a spider, which is basically the same as an ant with an extra set of legs. The mouth appendages, or pedipalps for you biology nerds, have the same code as the antennas, but are shorter and point down. Alright, 4 down, 2 go. Birds. Bird wings are actually really hard because they're going to need to be fully animated when open, but also fully line up with the body when closed. Making bird wings sounds hard, so I'll just put it off for later. I was able to make a flightless bird though. It's kind of wonky, but I'm calling it finished for now. Only mammals are left. Same process again. I'll start with the body of a skink and shape it toward a dog. And it looks like...
Oh, what's up, straight up Groundfield? It's going pretty well, yeah.
Trash. There are a lot of problems, but I think the biggest issue is the legs. Salamanders and lizards have 2 bone limbs, but mammals have 3. I tried increasing the number of bones per limb.
IK is hell once you get up to 3.
I looked at some pictures of a dog and noticed that their legs bend zigzag, where one joint is forward and the other will be backward. My current inverse kinematic joint solver doesn't have the ability to produce this complex of a leg, so I started thinking about some alternatives. The most obvious answer would be to make my own boning and skeletal rigging system, but that would probably take weeks or months and may not even work in the end. A simpler but still pretty complex approach that I tried was to take the angle from the top of the leg to the foot and compare that to the foot.
Rujik the Comatose, designing procedural monsters. I will put the channel. It does a lot of really cool stuff with procedural animation.
Unfortunately, I could never get this solution to really work well. I was stuck on this problem for a few days, but in the end I came up with a surprisingly simple solution. I just applied a forward pull in the first joint and a backward pull in the second joint every frame. My current joint solver then just does its thing normally. No changes are required to the code.
That's so
I just
cool.
had a little push and pull force and somehow it worked fine. The legs look pretty good, and with a few more additions and tweaks, I had an okay looking dog. Okay, and now I have a little bit of representation from all 6 of the animal groups, so I should be able to make a pretty good variety of monsters. So here's a quick showcase of what I made.
The frog. Such a cool system.
I really need some good names for these dudes, so if you have any suggestions, please leave a comment. I also plan on renaming the entire game. The old name, Beast Socket, is kind of hard to say clearly and I'm not happy with it anymore. If you have any suggestions, I'm all ears.
That one's cool.
I've decided to get a little more far-fetched with the monster design and add some clothes and weapons, which are not at all realistic, but it adds a ton of personality. I really like this cutie. So I guess that's it. The next video, or maybe the next video, will be about true crossbreeding, or what happens if we breed a rat with a dragon or an ant with a fish. Thanks for watching.
Alright, here's the first one, so I guess we should watch that.
Which is an action RPG where you help your friends annoy your enemies. It's also a work in progress, so that weird legless gopher thing will always be the player. I'm heavily inspired by Super Nintendo games, but unlike most 2D RPGs, I decided to make my game at least 50% better by adding a third dimension, and going from 2D to fake 3D.
Wow.
Sakimon.
Wow, fake 3D.
How does it work?
But before we delve any deeper into this masterpiece, first let's meet the team behind it. The programmer, me. The artist, me. The writer, me. Media manager, me. Composer. I don't actually have a composer yet, or any sound effects at all for that matter. But enough jibber jabber. Let's get
How do
back to
people
some
do
game
fake
design.
3D?
When I compare the masterpieces of old to my
Because I've seen it done with,
own
like,
game and ask myself,
like
is
normal
my
maps
game
or
as good as
something.
these? The obvious answer is
I don't know. I just don't.
but the real question is, will it make money? So the next question I ask myself is, which feature can I add to get the most cash? Good graphics? A big open world? I think the answer is pretty obvious. That's right, this game needs dinosaurs. With procedural animations and 6 legs. There is a good reason for this. Dinosaurs are cool, and procedural animations in the pixel
I've been wanting to do
look
stuff like
pretty
that
neat.
before.
So procedurally animated
For a
dinosaurs
while.
should make my game stand out visually. Now, if I was just making a typical pixel art frame-by-frame dinosaur, it probably wouldn't have any noticeable effect on sales. But if I make a really original-looking dinosaur, there probably will be a boost. So how do you make a procedurally animated
Big
dinosaur?
3D was super good.
You ever play an old RPG where you have a whole group of weirdos who follow you when you make every footstep? You know, like this one? Do you remember it? Do you? Do you? Well, what if I take that same process to follow the leader and then glue everybody together like a giant centipede? That sounds like a dinosaur, right? Right? Well, strap in. It's time for some techno babble. Step 1. I made a group of balls and play follow the leader. Snake. Now we add some smoother collisions so they won't jerk around all over the terrain so much. Snaker. Now we reduce the max bend.
Oh no.
Now we put a max amount of flexibility between each joint. Snake hiss. Now for some feet. I'm making a dinosaur, not a snake, dang it. But before we put the feet on our 3D-ish model, let's first take a look at this 2D version, because this is gonna get complicated.
Now listen, Grapehead. I'll explain it so even you can understand it.
See the red and white flashing circles at the bottom? That is where the foot would be if it had just finished taking a step. If the foot's current position gets too far from the end step position, we initiate the step. Otherwise, the foot stays still. You see the foot is still, so it's getting farther from destination. Now step. Hold still, hold, now step. Hold, now step. Now let's put this same effect onto our 3D pink ball snake. Foot placement, done. Now, at this point, the old parade of balls isn't really doing for me anymore. It's time for some super advanced stuff. It's time for some polygons. Nice. It looks just like a ghost with a flag on his head. Let's give him some proper textures. Alright, now he's got a belly texture and a back texture. It's sort of looking like an animal. All he needs now is his feet back. And maybe a head. A head might be cool. Look at that face. It's 16 polygons of pure beauty.
You look a little bit like a rat with glasses.
So now I just need to finish up the legs, which are currently just feet and no knees. This is actually a little tricky because I don't have to manually place every knee. So I'm going to have to use some fancy stuff called the law of cosines. Basically, I'll already have the foot and hip position defined, so all I have to do is find the cosine of the hip angle and get a 2D knee position, which can then be translated into a 3D coordinate. So let's do that on our dinosaur.
Oh no!
And that looks completely freaky. Let's give him some actual legs instead of 2D sticks. Yeah, that's a little better. But let's give his legs some proper textures. And while we're at it, add a few body and face details for some extra personality. Wow. Now we're getting somewhere. Dang, he's starting to look fine. Let's have him go for a swim.
Man, streaming is easy. I just put on other people's videos and go do something else.
And click here, extra fine. We'll reduce his color palette, disable the lighting, and make him look more.
Do I have a blog? Twitter. Yeah, I post stuff in between there.
Are you ready?
If you want to see, like, work in progress stuff.
Wow. I might be biased, but I think that's the coolest six-legged precision animated.
I love how the
movie
water
pixel
works.
game I've ever seen.
I want to see more on the water.
That's in the video. If you liked it,
Wait, did he say?
my subscriber count.
Did they say what they did for water?
Let's
Because
work together and change that
I
subscriber
didn't.
count to a 1.
I forgot.
And
It's
I
been a
get
while
one
since I watched
subscriber.
this.
I asked for 2, but let's not get too unrealistic here.
I'm subscribed on Firefox. Okay. Where are...
It's me. Today,
I just
we're
saw
talking
like a
about
recent
real-time
video that I really
evolution.
liked.
So without further ado, here's some evolution. Watch the green lizard man. But I'm
This
getting
one's
ahead of
crazy.
myself. Let's back things up. In the last video, we ended things with this 6-legged lizard. It was cool.
What's
but it was also
different?
static, so unable to go. So on my quest to get the most cash, I asked, how could I make my lizard even cooler? I thought it'd be pretty neat if you could find an egg and then watch in real time as the egg slowly grows into a monster of some kind. But I didn't want to just have a small monster grow into a big monster. I wanted some actual evolutionary shape-shifting to keep the growth process exciting. Wow. To get what I mean, look at this snake. He grows, but it's not very big. He just
Oh
gets
yeah, I
big.
did upgrade
He gets
Windows.
big enough.
Yep.
A very long tube.
Let's take Pokemon for instance.
I had to reset
Little
everything
squirrel just grew in a
because I
big
was having
circle.
some weird
It wouldn't
bug
be very interesting.
where my computer would black screen every
Shape-shifting
time I
aspect is the
updated.
cool part. So the lesson to learn is that evolutionary shapeshifting is cool.
And I haven't bothered to
It was in
reset up the
real time,
skin.
It must be even cooler. And hopefully it'll make my game more profitable. So it's time to learn about real-time evolution. Let's jump right in. Step 1. I need to have a baby in adult form to morph between. The smaller form should be easier, so let's make the baby, aka the larval form, first. Wow, that's a big larva. More like a pupa than a larva. What is a pupa anyway? Okay.
You have an idea?
Anyway, let's make our larva
Poppin'?
smaller. That's
It's pretty
good.
cool. I usually have
Okay,
ideas
larva.
too.
Oh yeah, and before I forget, I gave the lizard a mouth for more emotion. Basically, I just split the model in half and draw red in between. Easy. Now that the baby's done, I need to make the adult version. I'm thinking of dragon. So I'm gonna need some wings. Unfortunately, this is gonna need some serious math because wings have like 5 joints, and that means I'm gonna need to implement some complicated math stuff called inverse kinematics, which is the ability to move the hand and have the rest of the limb follow correctly. Until now, I've only been using 2 bone limbs, so I've been able to get away with just the law of cosine, but that won't work for a 5-bone joint. Since my trigonometry
Wait,
game is
what did I
weak,
just
I'm
say?
gonna have to do
Who's
some
stopping you? Who are you talking to? 'Cause I just forgot what I said.
Whatever. I'll try this one. Yep. I'll just skip ahead to the good part. Yep. Yep. Well, that video was terrible.
I think I watched that. I think I watched that exact video too.
Well, like I always say,
I was doing
if
my
you learn
spider
something in 2
tutorial.
minutes, it's not worth knowing. I'll just have to make something
No.
up. Time to freestyle some code.
I'm freestyling.
Just saying what comes into the top of my head, like it's just random. Random.
Oh no!
Oh man, maybe I should just give up. Or maybe I should use my brain.
Dang, that's a game maker. Nah, this was made before my video on devlogs. Just a pro. I'm making video.
Well, there it is, inverse kinematics. Well, that was easy. Let me just close
What's it
this
called?
and this. And
What's the tech? Oh, yep, I know
Here's
that.
how it
I've
works.
seen all these
We have a
articles.
destination point to the last.
Where's my procedurally animated? Okay. It's not this one. This is where I explained how I did it, but there, this one. Whereas this is like where I learned how to do procedural animation, but like it's a 3 jointed spider. So I had to like come up with my own technique for it. Because I couldn't find any that worked deterministically for this, only for 2 joints. And yeah, anyway, so I had to come up. I remember writing a lot of weird mathematical equations for it. But and then I did a different one, which I forget what it's called. Yeah, it is like Limbo. Why is Google depressed? I don't know. I didn't see what its autocomplete was.
4 game developers, 1 art kit,
For
each make a game.
where is it? Here. What does this sound? Shut up. Did this just come from? Oh, it's from that one. I used.
I got the idea from
Where is it?
to act like a chain, just kind of drags it around when it's not attacking, will swing it around when it is attacking. It's just made so it will alternate between attacking and
Yeah,
resting.
but what? It's Fabric. That's what it's called. Fabrik. Just remembered. That's not it. Fabric IK. I guess you have to call it fast forward and backward reaching inverse skimming. This is what I used for that, the chain, I remember. I also actually, damn, over, where is it? The wow, okay, I have to look through my old videos, like old here. I also did it here. That's where I first started, June 2018. I think I had 30 subscribers. But yeah, this is Fabric IK. It works pretty well. It's definitely not, I probably could figure out weights now. I didn't have any support for weighted systems or like bounds. I couldn't figure out how to do that. So it only worked for like chains. Like he has a much more advanced system here.
Joint, which would be the hand.
Uh-oh, depressed
Put
about
the
Memorial
hand in
Day.
the final position, but now notice the obvious stretching between the 2 joints. So now I take the next joint and move it towards the hand to get rid of the stretching. I repeat this for all the joints until I'm back to the base.
Yeah, this is
And
Fabric.
that's it. But now the first joint, which would be the shoulder, is no longer attached. So we do the same process, but in reverse. We take the first joint and stretch it back to the start position, and then loop through all the joints in the opposite
Such a simple
direction.
equation.
Repeat this a few times, and you have a working arm. To actually draw the arm, I just draw a basic 3D tube and warp it to the joint positions. Snake! But this whole endeavor was to make some wings. Wings are going to use the same basic code, but have an addition of 2 extra protrusions in the middle to represent the bones of the wings.
Interesting idea,
To draw
Papa.
the skin on the wing, I just
Wait,
put
oh, it's
dots
3D and
and
it's just
draw
rendered in
flat
2D, I
lines.
think.
Easy. Now let's put it into our actual game. Put the legs on first. Well, that's weird. There's just nothing. Wait a minute. What is that?
I mix up local and
I'm not sure
global.
what's up with the colors, but I forgot to convert the positions into isometric coordinates. So I'll do that and just double check a few things. Now it's working. The front legs have 4 joints instead of 2. Let's put the wings on. It seems to be missing the extra protrusions.
No.
Oh, we're doing this color thing again.
Yeah, there's something going on I don't know about. What I don't know, I don't like.
So weird color bug is pretty simple. I was using sprite 0 as a variable, which just so happens to be the same name as this debug sprite. Stretch that over a tiny polygon and you're basically getting a random color. But here are the wings. Wings have an additional 2 variables. One for the flat position.
Why is my bitrate low? Maybe your internet's low.
Wings, done. The next thing I need to do is be able to change the colors. Currently I'm just using low resolution textures for the coloring, but I need something more dynamic. So I'm going to take these nice pretty colors and ruin them like this.
Oh no!
Now each body area is defined by a color which can easily be distinguished inside the shader. So now I just pass an array of colors into the shader as a uniform and multiply them by the bright colors. This is a simplified version, pretty much like this. Let's try that out.
Oh no!
I forgot to actually pass the values into the shader, so everything defaulted to 0, which is black.
That's funny you mentioned that, Poppin, because I actually had that idea early
That's
on.
kind of a little cool though.
I had these idea for like these
Oh, no.
mechs you'd fight. It'd be like mini bosses, and you could grow them from eggs. So you just like drop them in a puddle.
So basically my colors were 255 times brighter than they should be. which
I
made
totally
it
forgot about that.
It does look kind of cool though. Let's fix it and try again. It works. Doesn't it look way better than before?
They're the same picture.
It does look the same, but now the colors are defined from variables instead of a texture, which means by changing a few numbers, I can do palette swaps.
Not a mech suit. It was more
Really,
like
that's
a,
it. That's all the building
a mech
blocks I
creature
need for
you'd
procedural
fight.
evolution.
And
All
then
I
you
have to
get
do
some
is
like good
stretch or
loot from
shrink
it or
the baby
something.
skeleton and change the colors until they match the adult.
So it was like grow your own
The
boss fight or
height
something.
and length of every body and limb segment
My
are just a
mech
number
suit
in
idea
an
was
array.
fun.
All I have to do is blend between them. This might sound complicated, but all I have to do is LORP. So here it is, procedural evolution.
Hmm.
Let's see that one more time. I love how the wings just slowly appear.
I think this engine's in Game Maker. Yeah. Mech suit
Because
boss
I'm
would
doing
be fun.
everything procedurally, every transitional form is fully functional. Like look at this snake and watch it turn into a baby. Wow. Now let's see it again, but this time we're going to stop the evolution halfway.
Raise the
Look,
boss different
half
based on what
transition is
organs you
still
want.
fully functional and animated. I can even half evolve this half breed into a half dragon.
Or raise different
Again,
ones based on
halfway
what you
to a
want.
dragon From a half dragon, but still fully functional. Half evolutions have a lot of gameplay potential. The most obvious is that the monster can evolve a little bit every time it levels up. Another idea would be that the player could use an item that alters the evolutionary path, and depending on how early in the evolutionary path the item is used, its final form may be different. So that's procedural evolution. I hope you liked it. Eat your vegetables.
Such a great series. I didn't want to click that. Oh my god, remember SOCOM? I played that on my PSP. It's the only thing I know about it. This is a good video. Pretty cool. Sebastian Lake is boss. Beginner tutorial. Dang, it's still pulling in views with beginner tutorials. That's cool. Therapy in a nutshell. You can just, who needs a therapist when you can just go on YouTube? Anything else? What did I see recently that I really liked? Oh my god, it's the freaking tongue posture thing. That's weird. What did I watch? It was like creating a voxel engine with like billion trillions of pixels. Voxel engine. There. Wow, it was the first one. I don't know why this is like so many views. Oh, wait, this is... Oh, it's from the ground. Okay, never mind. I thought that was the Godot one. Oh, this guy's stuff is sick. This one's pretty cool, though. It's like really weird, high-tech, just like super algorithmically focused stuff. Not much art. But yeah, this is a voxel engine. It reminds me of that Euclidean scam from like 10 years ago. Except it actually works and is good. Is that you thinking of Astroneers for him? What changed? The worm goes like way faster, Serenium. But I need to add more stuff because it's still kind of easy to cheese. But yeah, it just goes like really fast now. But I want to add like, I was thinking of like gun turrets around the map that just shoot at you. Yeah, this is insane. Like, and what's crazy is like it started even more like, see, like it started as like way more low res, like stylized. It looked really cool. Right, this is what I saw, and then they just like upped the resolution so much. It's crazy. Oh, Codier, yeah, that's what you're thinking. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so this is what it started with. It was kind of like that one destruction game with all the voxels that looked crazy. Forget what it's called. I still need to play that. Rasterizer, what? Voxels for Unity. Oh. Okay, get to the point. Oh, I see. So it just voxelizes stuff. So like you carve it apart? Oh, I like this style. I want to see more voxels in this style. Or it's just billboards. What? Okay, that's cool. They spun it. That was a cool effect. Tear down, that's what it is. Yeah, I need to play that still too. Yeah, like look at this. Look at the jump in like detail. So you like see this, it's like cool. You know, like stylization and stuff looks pretty neat, right? And then you like jump to the next video and it's like, wait, is this still a game? Like, look at the ridiculous amount of details. Oh yeah, I watched quite a few Dwarf Fortress videos. They're a lot of fun. Dwarf Fortress are ridiculous. A good example of how much you can achieve if you don't worry about graphics too. Or, you know, have very minimalistic graphics. I still gotta play Dwarf Fortress. I got into like a rabbit hole once of like watching Dwarf Fortress videos for a while. Veritasium keeps changing his video titles and thumbnails, I noticed. Like I'll get recommended one and then like a week later I get recommended as a different title or thumbnail or whatever. Yeah, mods obviously make things look better, but like you could never do something like that in 3D, right? It would just be impossible to like simulate that level of detail. I mean, you could, it would just take too long. I keep getting recommendations for like scam MMOs now too. That is crazy. Look at that. Voxel, like, can't even tell if you're not up close that it's like, and it LEDs so easily too. If it's like far away, you just use like a bulkier voxel. It's not the simulation, it's just having to make all the graphics, you know? It's so much easier to make like 20 different swords when all you have to do is write different names for them than it is to actually make 20 different sword, you know, 3D models. Why are people so into MMOs? I thought they were kind of dying. Like, I mean they're fun. Like I guess people just want to find, you know, that MMO again, and then, so they keep like hunting around for ones popping up, and then they get really into like something that's gonna come out, you know, in just 2 years if they back it. Just play something that already exists. Jeez. What's up, my get? Okay, so this one looks really interesting. It doesn't really have anything pretty, but it's
Welcome
like
back, guys, to my 5th devlog
crazy
of my
like
voxel game
tech.
engine. I just want to thank you guys so much for the
That's-
support on my videos recently.
It does not do
And I
well
hope
with
you guys
compression.
Alright, in this video, I'm going to be
I'd love to
showing
see this
you what
without
I've been
compression.
working on this past month. I've been implementing the cache that I talked about at the end of my last devlog.
Why is
You can view that
I wish I
video
had
in
fiber
the top right
right
hand
still.
corner of the screen here.
thoughts
This
on
allows me
crime?
to have an almost infinite amount of voxels in the game engine. I can load and unload the voxels that are directly needed to render.
If it harms people who are
Later on in the
billionaires
video, I'll actually show you it
or
working with
evil
different
corporations,
sizes
then I'm
of
okay with
memory
it.
on the graphics card. And I've actually managed to take the cache all the way down to 1 megabyte of storage. So all the voxels are being stored in 1 megabyte on the graphics card.
Double
which is pretty
compression,
amazing,
yeah.
So stay tuned for that. So I'm going to bring you back to the beginning of the month and show you the
Single.
interesting errors.
Then
that
I would
we
need to
have
make
trying implement
terrain
the
that
cache
can be
system.
modified.
The first
I mean, I
problem
could do it
faced
because it's
was
just like one
the
area.
whole rendering engine
It's separate from the
going
rest of the
completely
game.
bonkers.
And just like
And that was
more code,
due
you
to
know?
the graphics card overstepping memory. So basically,
I guess
I'm
I don't-
mixing
on that
off
level, I
memory
don't need nav meshes, so I
GPU.
could make the terrain
And this
change.
causes
That's
on
true.
the graphics card actually the whole memory to be overwritten, and this creates just garbage. So the program's memory becomes just a mess, and the GPU just renders the mess. Alright, so now I can show you how the cache system actually works. And the way this works is we have an array. Every voxel is stored in a one dimension in the array. And what we want is we want recently accessed voxels to be here, and voxels that have not been recently accessed to be here.
Negative bit room.
This means that voxels on this
See a wind and wave.
over here
You make the single just a
will be
texture.
unloaded first.
I could.
These
I'm
ones
just
here
using terrain chunks in my
stay
game right now.
loaded.
So like
Now,
I would have to
do
swap
this,
them out with a new
we
mesh
could
or
have
something that would work for that.
sorted the whole array. Now that would have taken a lot of time and would not have been very efficient. The way I've decided to do it is when a voxel gets rendered, so this voxel here gets rendered, it gets moved up to the front of the array. That means that the voxels are constantly
Alright.
being
I definitely
shifted
plan to
from the
revisit
array
that fight though, because
and
it's
being
not very
moved up to the
challenging right
front of
now.
the array if they're rendered. Voxels
It's
that
too
are
easy.
not rendered will slowly end up getting pushed out and off the back of the array. So that means we'll end up at the end here having voxels here that have not been accessed for a very
Alright.
long time. These are just not accessed.
I'll just link this video.
Whereas these
You want to keep
voxels
watching?
are currently being rendered.
Thanks, Serenium.
As you can
Alright,
see,
so
these are rendered. They all
um
get moved up to the front.
should I keep working on this 3D model for the game, or do you want to watch me play this game, Golden Light? It's a really cool looking biopunk, like low res game. Golden Light sounds cool. Yeah, let's just hop in for 30 minutes and then I'll switch back to dev if it doesn't. Oh, hi. Okay. It I already got the. This is Cruelty Squad vibes before Cruelty Squad. Or you're not a starving student. Yeah, don't worry about it. You got money, you can give it to me. Thanks. I'll take your money when you're rich. Oh, this is some nice visuals. Like, what? Like they got the dither. I don't know if you can see it on there, but they got like dithering and like lines and stuff. This looks really nice. Oh, right, I can play. Okay, interesting choice for. Bro, this lighting, what the hell? That's not a link. Oh, I can't see. Where are these sound effects from? Okay, let's see. You don't want to spend a lot of time learning the game, no achievements. You live to win even through pain. True horror roguelike. You love I don't know. Oh look, it like even distorts them every time. That's fun. Like the permanent distortion. I don't know. It's like a glass shard, but that makes the UI fun. I would say you could make the text pixelated though. Okay, what do I do? Meat Garden or Meat War? You don't want to spend a lot of time learning the game. No achievements. Alright, well, I'll just do this one. Jeez. No achievements on the other one. Some cool sound design. Oh, I can look around. Okay. We've got grass. What's over this way? Oh, I can sprint. Okay. It's really nice effects. How far does the map go? And is it gonna kill me for going in the wrong direction? Or can I just walk forever in the wrong direction? I love like not doing what you're supposed to do because I want to see if the devs like, because I know I always think of that. I'm like, oh, but what if the players don't? What if they just turn around and run off? And it's like, what then? And so I always go out of my way to add something to like prevent that. And then I know everyone else is probably doing that too. So I'm like, I want to see what they did. It looks like there's a mountain up here. Yeah, this does seem actually like a good thing to do. Those mountains. Oh, here we are. There's a cliff here. So this is probably how they do it. Oh yeah, secrets. Yeah, there was oh, I can just slide up the mountain. Okay. The game Fatum Betula by Bryce Buer, where there was like, oh, okay, it's just an invisible barrier. That's dumb. Where there was like this one area you forgot to put in like a collider or something you can fall through, so we just put a secret area down there with like some behind the scenes stuff. To give the player an opportunity to do something. Can I make the webcam smaller? Yeah, I could. I am now lost. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. Can I like restart? Is that better? Let's see if I can make it back. Can I just restart? Yeah, I'm surprised I could actually walk up those walls. Let's see, save and quit. Let's see what happens if I restart. Oh, okay. I didn't mean to exit the game entirely. Okay. New story. There. I didn't want to walk all the way back. Oh wait, what's that thing? Oh, it's like a rose. Oh, is this like part of the story? I'm supposed to like probably pick it up. Yep, I'm gonna give it to her. I wonder if she like doesn't talk to me if I don't. Oh, okay then. Could I have talked to her if I didn't have the rose? I wonder. Okay. Did I do this in the wrong order? They got the TV with the public domain images. Wait, is that public domain? Or is that somebody... Maybe that's somebody the dev knows. Oh, okay. What was on the paper? She... Oh, cool. Oh man, different pixel sizes, huh? Okay. Oh, you walk backwards slower than you go forwards. Interesting. Some kind of particle effect. That's it. It took me away. Dragging me to its grave with me under hundreds of locks. The depths of the flowers of blood. Okay, it says I just can't stop here in the depths. Okay. Oh wait, I don't have to talk to you. Or do I? What? Okay, no, it's just repeating dialogue. How do I get out? I have nothing. Okay. That's like quest items. I wasn't able to pick up the note. Am I like approaching this wrong? Because there's nothing I can do here. like, oh. Okay, well, I guess I lost because I can't figure out what I'm supposed to do now. Oh! Wait. Was I supposed to do that? Oh, okay. That's interesting. You can just walk through the wall. I guess that was intended. Oh, this is golden light, yes. Well, I found some gold. Does that mean I have a light now? So I just walk through these. Okay. Do I get a weapon? Got a bullet. Okay. Whoever reads this, weapon will not help. Just run away. Wait, I can throw the note. Is that a weapon? Probably does some damage. Map, okay. Oh, I cannot read that. Oh, I can hold it up. H to attack yourself. Is the map alive? Interesting. Gather courage. Yeah, give a nasty paper cut. Okay. Oh, so that's a weapon, okay. Can I like switch weapons so it's not like blocking my view? Bat head. 2 items, my speed is normal. I'm with fingers. Carry 3 items, I'm 5% slower. Oh, wait. So there's 2 now. Oh, okay, the gut is a strange place. Yesterday I ate a fish head and it healed me. Today I had another one of poison. Alright. Okay, I see. Effect unknown. Effect unknown. Okay, so I could eat these and they... I don't know how to. Throw item in left hand. I see. And they'll give a random effect. The legs... I had only had the eye with the fingers. I threw it at the legs and the legs exploded. Wow, that is a poach. Okay, so if I throw stuff, it will, I guess, show me what the effect is that it does. And now it's swimming in the ocean. Okay. Can't open those. Can I, like, drop the map or something? Oh, there was an axe, wasn't there? Okay, where did the axe go? Okay. Ah, oh, and then Q switches between the... Okay, there we go. Is there a webcam? Yeah, can't you see it? Change the category, good idea. I don't actually know how to do that on Streamlabs. I can do that on OBS. How do I do this on Streamlabs though? Nope. I need to get to my stream channel. Where do we go? I need to get to my video creator dashboard. Here we are. Hiding mostly, can I make it small? Yeah, I can make it a little smaller. Hang on, where do I freaking set the category? Can you do it in Streamlabs? Change category. Twitch, change category. While live. It's just give me videos. Just tell me, give me a freaking article. Okay, here we go. Reddit post. Somebody who actually knows what they're doing. Okay. Yeah. I don't care about that. What? You just end it and then restart? No, that's dumb. Dashboard should work. So I'm on, Given past you do. Should work. There's a button. Okay, let's see. Stream manager. Okay. Wait, so I'm in. Yeah, I'm in dashboard, but I don't see. Oh, edit stream info. Duh, the biggest button right there. Okay. Golden light. Is that in here? It is. Okay, cool. There we go. Okay. Changed it. Should let me know if it updates. Okay, so we. Oh man, that's some weighty animations. Notice they didn't do the hands though. See, I'm not a lazy game developer. I actually put hands in my games. Oh. I don't know what I killed. Okay. Running away. I don't think that. Oh. Okay. Well. I can crouch. Nice. Okay. T is throw. Yeah. Memento. Knives. Oh. Wait. Is that attacking me? Oh. Okay. I just selected one of them because I thought that was attacking me. Or new problems. You never know, but I always pick them up. It's more fun. I don't know what I just got. Okay. Mementos. Are those in here? Okay, I got. Dig secret passage through the guts. Sometimes he grabs you and drags you somewhere. Alright. Interesting. More bullets. Fun. Okay, so I hear something. They hear you. Okay. Wait, did they hear me through my mic? Give me a fight. Oh, I could probably knock this down, actually. Throw bullets. Okay, yeah. Something back here, right? Here's your steps and shots. Ooh, okay. If I crouch, does it not hear me? Man, this is pretty tense. Is it randomly generated or is this a tutorial level? I keep hearing it, thinking it's like really close. You spoke to me, explosions. Gold. The door exploded, I've grown new fingers. Wait, can I eat the gold or something? Come on, dude. Oh, there it is. I saw that and I was like, I bet that's it. There we go. Okay. That looked out of place. Yeah, okay, that's a note. Key. Why are the shadows messed up? Some nice dither. It's probably like ruined in the buffer. And the wall effects, or the wall texture is really nice. Okay, that's probably dangerous, right? Nope. Do I have unlimited on this, or does it break after a certain number of swings? Oh, we got a knife there. Slid into my palm. Okay. This is cool. You're not. Can I adjust the bit rates? Can I? How do I adjust the bit rate? Output. Bit rate. Oh, I don't think I can adjust it while I'm live. It says it's 555. I bet the output is, or where is it? Video. It scales it down whenever I start the stream too. It's really annoying. Like I have it set to 1920 by 1080. Maybe because my internet's not good enough. I should probably, yeah, I'd have to update my stream. Okay. Oh, maybe it's because my bitrate is lower or something? Because I can record at 1080, but I can't stream at it for some reason. Oh, how many of you have VR headsets on? Or with you right now? I'd be down to do some like VR games too. Like right now with other people. Okay, so I got the key. Do I have a map? Oh, I do have the map still, right. So I have to go back to the front area, I guess. There's more gold now. What's up with that? Oh, maybe it was because the creature died. Alright, 555 is low. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if it just defaulted to that or what. I'm gonna have to... I'll do some like snooping on my internet or see if it's... Maybe it's my internet's just not good enough. And I will update my connection, or I will like call Spectrum. God, I hate Spectrum. It's so shit. Using internet here. Whoa. What? What was that? Just a hand in my face, okay. Oh, maybe that was the mole. It just pulled me somewhere else. That looks suspicious. Okay, it's not. I love the like imposter stuff a bit. I heard they do have like a mode for that, whatever it's called from that one game. There's the coolest toy in the world. What are you? I want it. Jib, agree to give him the weapon. Nah. I'll just kill him. Can I kill it? Can I kill it? Oh, I did. Okay. Well, I got gold. That was probably a bad idea. Prop hunt, that's what I'm thinking of. So many notes. Kill the weapon. Okay. It set me on fire. Weapons are no good, yeah. What is this thing? Yeah, it looks like my weapon's getting red too, which means it'll probably break. Ooh, there's something in here. It's you? No, it's you. Okay. Do I heal over time, or do I have to heal with items? That. Oh. Wait, this is the starting area. And that creature just appeared here, okay. Big fan, saw you win at OC4. Wait, what do you... Oh. Echo. People did competitively? Huh. Where do I go now? Can I walk through the wall? No. Oh, I just had to right click. Or maybe it was just time. I don't know. I think it was legendary and Echo. Oh, that's... I played it for the first time like the other day. Hit in the body. Hit forward. Love your gun. You shoot loudly. Where's the gun? I played it for the first time the other day and it was pretty cool. I mean, I wasn't very good at it, obviously, but harder with every attack. Okay. But yeah, it was cool to... It was cool how much like stuff they put into it. Their tutorial sucks though. Like, oh my god, it just like does not let you play the game. It goes for like an hour. Like just introducing you to every mechanic like one at a time with like fully voiced dialogue talking about how important the mechanic is, and it's like, just shut up and let me play the game. Snailhead, it can heal the face of the psycho. Don't break your teeth, may bite your tongue. You can heal your... What is this? Fish head. Panacea, it smells awesome. This to cleanse yourself. Thoroughly cleanse any area of effect. Flixer. Okay. Sure would be nice if I had a gun. Okay. Stuff a coin into me. Sure. You bought taunt. Oh, that's useless. Oh, now I'm on fire. How do I use it? Oh, well, that was a waste. I threw it. I think I'm about to die. Echo is the inspiration for everything Gorilla Tag. Yep, I'm about to die. I don't know how to use the effect. It didn't tell me. How do I... Like... Yeah. Well, I think I'm about to die for this round. Back to the field, okay. Yeah, Gorilla Tag's a lot of fun, and it's free, too. Echo... Yeah, Echo is a lot of... Like, when I played it, I was like... Whoa. It's a new field. I was, like, noticing how similar it was in a lot of ways. You alive? Got on a weird bike. Oh, this is so cool. What will he become when he grows up? You destroy wind doors by dashing into them, but you feel pain. Pipe. I'll take a pipe. Dang, this game has such a good aesthetic. Okay. So now they give you a bike so you can just wander around and look at the cool environment. Oh, look at these freaking mushrooms. Oh, I've gotten stuck in the environment. Okay, there we go. Why is this game the way it is? Some of the best games teach you mechanics naturally. It's good if you have the option to not have to do that, right? Because it's annoying when it's like you're playing, it's like, I don't care about this. Okay, I got a rose. Oops. Go. Oh, I'm on the bike now. Okay. This guy. Snout. I love the eyes. Damn. And the pipe with eyes. Oh, I think this one is alive, right? Okay. So now we continue. Explain almost all of my favorite games. We're facing something and becoming comprehensive over time. So you like the approach to making the player figure it out. That makes sense. Okay, now how do we get out of here? It's this place again, which I don't care about. Okay, none of the buttons are doing anything. Oh, there we go. What? Okay, I started right next to an enemy. Great. Don't hit fatty if the legs are intact. Guns break. Bathing rust. Poison. Oh my. I don't know what any of that. I feel like this is the kind of game you want. Oops. You want to watch like tutorials on. Toys just roll into your pockets. Shotguns are more powerful. I've never seen a shotgun, so. Oh, hey, it's a gun at last. What is this? Gold in my skull buzzed. Door exploded. Right. Oh, that's. Is this alive? Oh, I have poison on me. Ah, interesting. What was the... One of these is alive. What was the button to use an item? Because it tells you what to throw, but... Why is there gold over there? Is it on that side? Oh. Revolver. Okay. Oh, I'll get the pistol. I have more bullets on that. Slimy leech. How do you frickin' use the items though? Oh, I know I could. Keyboard. Where is it? Use. Eat item F. Okay, there we go. What does this do? I'm crazy with love. I don't know what that did. Love. This is like really cool how it... Okay, so there's a map on the wall. It just like puts the enemies as part of the environment, so you start to just distrust. Like, why is there gold following me around? Is it above me? You just like distrust everything you see. Like, is it that? Whoa. Whoa. Oh, that's so cool. I gotta do something like that. What does Fat Lips do? I feel a pleasant stir in my chest. Regen. Oh! And I'm poisoned again. Wow. That's it. This is my first time playing the game, yes. Guns break. Oh, I already read that one. Alright, there was another gun I dropped on the ground. It's a revolver. It's over here or something. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing, so I'm just kind of like messing my way through. I just wanted to play it because it looks so cool. Like it's got that gross biopunk style. So I'm like looking for inspiration. Why do I have a pipe with eyeballs? Oh, that's my pet. That's my pet. Oh, right. Okay. I just wasted a bullet trying to shoot it. Right. Kinesthetic tutorials. Yeah, those are cool. Nose with teeth. Giant meaty nose is grown on your nose. It's dangerous to others. I see them. Can't hide while moving. Yeah, let's do it with the nose with teeth. That's my nose there. Fat lips inflict regeneration. Fish, it attracts monsters. Throw it, some other monsters will come running. Even into the room with poison. Is there a room with poison? So is that my pet breathing? Is that like gonna mess it up so I can't like hear other stuff now? Oh. Hand trap. Oh, that looks so cool. Look at that. What a great trap. Oh man. I wanna like make a game like this now. Or I wanna make my game more like this. More bikes and video games, yeah. Oh. What was that? Where did the map go? There was a map earlier. I've already been here. Oh. Oh, that's my pet destroying the doors, okay. They just place all the items conspicuously around, so it's like, oh, what do you want? So hungry. Feed 10 golds. You bought fat lips. Okay. And pistol ammo. Oh, I dropped the pistol earlier. And am I poisoned? No, I haven't found the key. Right. Okay. So I have to search through. So this map. My nose gnawed the map. Oh, I see. It auto attacks everything I look at. I need to go to the end and all the way to the left, okay. Oh, there's a new Cruelty Squad map too, I haven't played it. You're a new Whisper. Okay. Oh, that's moving. Okay. But I can walk around it? Neat. So that one can't see me, I guess. Oh, damn it. Okay, how do I get around the hands? I think they're texture glitched or something. Maybe they just... Can I jump them? Oh, nice. Nope. Oh, there's two. Oh, are you kidding me? Okay, let's... Oh! I threw the fowl. Damn it. I meant to eat them. The flowers grew there. Oh, and then the monster chased after me, I think, and just died. It's funny. And there's a cassette. Stepped in a gum. Little Nightmares game. I haven't played them, but I just got the first one for free, actually. I should play that, too. So I'm going to figure out how to use your dash real quick. I haven't played Celeste either, but I have it. I should play it. There's too many games. Wait, can you kill these? No, you can't. Jumped back, the hands got me. The room filled with poison. Someone stepped on hands. My wound healed. Oh, there's lots of... Time to leave this floor. Whoops. Okay. Oops. No, no, no. Run, run, run. Oh, shit. Where's the door? Where's the door? Get me to the door. Oh my god, this is crazy. Get me out. Descend. Oh shit, that was crazy. This is cool. I don't think you can take the map off the wall, but I found one on the floor before. Oh, I still have my nose. See, you're reading, but you sleep on the couch. Oh, that's my pet. Sweet. Designing tutorials. Mark Brown, who's that? Is that the Game Maker's Toolkit? Long tongue effect unknown. Can't believe I accidentally threw away my fat lips. I need a key, okay. Oh, the host, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I haven't watched much of his videos, but like, I don't want to be mean, but like, has he ever made a tutorial before? I don't know if you're qualified to teach how to make one. If you haven't done one. I probably like interviewed devs on it and stuff, but like, I guess there's value in like players talking about their experiences playing games, you know? Oh, I just got an achievement for that, okay. Got a meat face. Oh, my pet brought that, okay. Yeah, like hearing players critique and stuff. You don't always need to just hear from the devs. Breaking down stuff, yeah. I'm trying to be less. Oh, shit. Whoa. Is that supposed to be in the wall? Okay. Let's see what the meat face does if I eat it. My stuff repaired. Dang it. I had the wrong item out. If I had had the other one. Okay. What does this one do? Blood oozes from my old wounds. Oh, now I bleed. Okay. That was probably a bad idea. Oh, but I have a key. What? How did I get a key? What the hell? Where did my key go? Possible, understand. Pretty good level without doing it yourself. Difficult and requires a lot of killing thinking. Yeah. Yeah. Just explaining what you like or enjoy in something too is like valid criticism. Can I go around? Ah. Could really use a healing item. Gobble up a weapon. Huh. Can't gobble that one. Oh, key. Okay. So I have one key. Oh, do I still have the meat now? Okay. I hear something. I feel like you won the lottery. I mean, that is crazy lucky how many players you got. Like, that's really cool. Whoa! There we go. That thing didn't come after me even though I shot it. Or I shot near it. What is that thing? Hugs. Sup, bro? Have you seen them yet? We share a bed. None of their hugs are sweet, but some, oh yes. Spare coin man, rub 20 gold. What? I keep having the wrong weapon out. It doesn't repair the one I don't have out. That's dumb. Okay. Oh, I died. Rip. Huh. So should we do some VR games? I don't know. Anyone down for some VR games? Multiplayer VR. Oh, I am saved. Oh, it's you again. I don't know. Echo or Gorilla Tag. I don't think I have anything else. Gorilla Tag, you'd be down? I have Echo and I have Gorilla because they're free. I don't know how I guess I could just cast to my screen from over the router. Yeah, I could do that. Since I do have a Oculus Quest 2. Developer Hub is the best way to do it, in your opinion. Hard to stream. Yeah. I mean, I can cast to my screen and then you could like see through that, I guess. A lot of flowers. Black poles. I have nothing to hang here. Interesting. This game is freaking weird. Are there any other multiplayer VR games that are any good? I mean, I guess there's VR chat, but like, I haven't done VR chat. That's not really a game though. I don't feel like socializing, I guess. Oh. Where am I? Oops. This bike has a lot of momentum. Oh, I think this is the actual level. Oh, that's so cool how they do in between stuff. Alright, let's see. VR though. How many people in chat would be down for some VR? What is my charge? I think it's at 100%. Should be good. VR sounds alright, let's do some VR. Let's see, what do I do here? I need to set up my casting, don't I? So I'll have to, let's see. Let's see, I'll get on my Quest. I have to go to, I forget how to do this, it's been a while. The only time I've done this is like when I'm showing my parents in VR. Oh, thanks for the sub, whoever that was. Solid Games, yeah. Okay, so let's turn it on. I just got a new head strap, so I'm excited to see how it's like, how it is in game. I tried to order a face cover, but I got the wrong thing. I didn't get the interface. I just got the like phone, so I have to wait a few days for the face cover to come. Oh, I'm gonna have to turn on my lights in here. Hold up. I guess that's good. Shit. Okay, and then I go to, what is it? Alright, it's got my garden, okay. No? Just, it's so annoying having to redraw the garden every single time. Okay, there we go. Confirm, yes. Okay, so, how do I get to casting? Where is it? What is casting under? I forgot. It's like, show environment, storage. Okay. You just noticed the face cam, yeah. How good is the porn in VR? Too late to get your Rift hooked up. Let's see. How do I cast a... I forget how to do this. Oculus Quest. Oculus. It's like / casting or something. Yeah. This browser doesn't support casting. Oh, wonderful. Okay. Go to Chrome. Wait, where is Chrome? Did I just close it? I don't have to log into Facebook. Oh, come on. I don't want to log into Facebook on Chrome. Yep, okay. Alright, here we go. So then I do... Definitely stream audio. So what is it? Oculus button, go to sharing. Okay. There, sharing, cast. Wait, go live, what is this? Live streaming on Facebook. Oh yeah, no, no thanks. Computer. Next. Casting. Whoa. Okay. Done. Now it's casting. Okay, sweet. Okay, so now I can turn on headset microphone muted. Oh, I could have it come through that, I guess. I'll just have it come through my regular mic. Yeah, it's way easier than I remember. Okay, let me get to Gorilla Tag. Gorilla Tag. Fortunately, I won't be able to get my screen overlay in here, though. VR skateboarding, huh? Alright. Yeah, so I can just full screen that, I guess. Oh, let's try microphone on here. Let's see what that does. Tell me if you can hear me through this. Here, tell me if you can hear me through this. Oh, yeah, I can. Okay, I hear it coming on my speakers there. Okay, that's cool. Turn up desktop audio, I guess. Yeah, okay. Is that better? Cool, okay. So Gorilla Tag. Why is it messed up? This is not my... Where am I? Okay. Did it just fuck up my Guardian? It did. Okay. Gorilla Tag. Oh, I need to update, damn it. 80 megabytes, what the hell, man? Putting out these massive updates. Take forever to download. Have you gotten the 120 hertz in? Or is it still 90 hertz? Oh, I should change my audio to be quieter on my speakers or something. I don't hear that. You're trying to keep it as small as possible. You need to enable it first. Oh, how do you enable it? Because I haven't figured out how to do that. Let me change my audio to go through these. There, I think you should hear me now. Yeah. Under experimental settings, okay. Settings. Oh, there it is. Right, it's right there. Wait, let me see. Is there a difference? Whoa, hang on. It does. Is it already enabled in the... Right when you hit that? It doesn't have to, like, load it? It does feel like a lot smoother. Wow. Okay. What is this garbage? Go away. I don't care about Explorer. Where's my... Here. Okay. Okay, so I haven't actually played with people I know before. I've just been joining random lobbies. I don't know how to join new rooms. Let's see. Code of conduct. Let's see. Join or to join a specific room. Okay, so do you want to make a room or should I? Let's see. Could you not full? Oh, yeah. Let me full screen again. It's not as big as the jump from 72 to 90, really. I guess, yeah, it's smaller, so it should make more sense. Go to a computer, enter an ID. Okay, I'll just join whatever you enter. All right, if anyone wants to join, so let's see, we'll do not in room, room to join. Join or create custom room with the entered code. Okay, we'll do Radish. Custom room, Radish. There you go. Am I in it? Current room, not in room. Oh, wait. There, now I'm in it. Okay. Whoops. Oh, hang on, I messed it up. Wait, I need it. There we go. Should join. Whoops. Wait, am I in Reddish? Okay, hey, what's up?
How's it
Going pretty good. All right, I'll change the, oh, this is so cool. I'll change stream info. Gorilla tag with viewers room key radish. There. Okay. Now, if anyone wants to join, all right, see you, Neurodoxy. Wait, OOT start type treehouse. Out of, wait, what does OOT mean? Ocarina of Time. Oh, right. Oh, it's so cool on VR. You can just like get in and like talk to people. Wait, why can't I move very fast? Oh, there we go.
You just got tagged, so you
Oh,
get
right.
stuck for a few seconds, so there's no tag backs.
Oh, wait, no tag? Oh, because it's one-on-one. Okay, that makes sense, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's smart.
If it's up to 3 people, it's just tag, and then after that, it's regular tag is no fun anymore.
Yeah,
'cause It's just the person who's it and the person they're chasing.
yeah. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I really liked how when it got like more people, or when it's a lot of people, it's just like everyone trying to get the last person or whatever. Because then you don't end up with a situation where there's like one person who's not very good, and like they can never tag anyone. It's like everyone can always have
And that's
fun
why there's
still.
also like there's a sliding scale of speed, so that whoever's it initially has a speed boost like I do right now.
Oh,
And
really?
then everybody else is slow. And then as the match goes on, eventually the survivors speed up and the infected slow down.
Oh.
So I wanted to make sure the matches keep going.
Yeah.
You know, because it's more fun for it to end than it is for one person to live forever.
Yeah. Oh, that's clever.
It actually turned out like it cuts out all the need for like matchmaking and the need for like rounds.
Yeah.
You know, like a big problem with competitive games is, you get locked in a match for 20 minutes. So you need to find a really good match so that the 20 minutes isn't a waste of time. So then you need to matchmake for like 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And that just kind of cuts into the whole. And look, the slide works. My greatest achievement.
Oh yeah, I noticed that. You actually slide down on the slide. I was like, how'd you do that? Whoops.
Most things are like, most of the movement is my own raycasting stuff, but I use the physics for like, moving through the air, and then that's just the built-in Unity physics.
Hey, there's someone else. What's up?
You get another?
Gorilla 1469. So wait, did you deliberately make the red ones the same colors as the lava ones?
I didn't, but in the new update, you can't see it because there's only 3 people. I added particle effects, so the lava has like cinders coming off of them, so it's more obvious, and it looks cool.
Oh yeah, you added a new level 2 recently, right? I was playing the desert one.
Oh yeah, the canyon. Yeah, I think that one turned out really well. I think I like the cave.
Yeah.
I think it's neat, but there are fewer people who find it to be like their favorite level.
Mm-hmm.
But I think a lot of people really like the canyon.
Yeah, I liked it a lot. It was pretty fun. Oh, maybe I should.
I think that like the wall jumps is one of the most fun thing, and that one's just all wall
Yeah,
jumps.
I noticed. I was like, this is definitely. Or wait, no, that the canyon one's all wall jumps. I thought.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can go there. If you're in a private, you can go anywhere in the 3 maps.
Oh, okay.
It's all just, one contiguous.
Yeah. What's up? Hey, it's
And
someone.
you can change your name and your color.
Oh, how do I change my name?
Go to name.
Oh, there's arrows. Okay.
Yeah.
Where'd it go? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, let's go see the canyon. Maybe I should put a tweet out, see if anyone else wants to join. So what's the strategy with the houses up on the cliffside?
They just look neat. I don't know. I'm not very good at art, so I just kind of boxed some stuff out, and then when it came time to add more stuff, I just kind of kept the boxes.
Dang, you get some real air in this game.
Yeah.
So wait, what was the strategy with the speed boost? It's like when you first start out and you're you get a speed boost, but as the game gets longer,
Yeah.
you don't, but these survivors do get a speed boost?
It's there's like a when you're it or infected. Oh, sick. We got 4.
Oh.
When you're it or infected, you start off with a jump multiplier of 1.3 times your velocity, and then the survivors only have a 1.1 times their velocity multiplier on your jumps.
Mhm.
And then as more people get infected, it's interpolated between those two values based on how many infected and survivors there are.
So you actually have like a direct jump value, I guess. It's like, it's not based off how hard you're flinging your arms or whatever.
It is, but there's a little bit of an extra boost. It kind of makes it, I don't know. I just tweaked the values until it felt good.
Yeah.
But yeah, you have a little bit of an acceleration boost, and then there's a cap on how fast you can jump.
Just checking the stream real quick. Gotta go. See you, Neradoxy. Found the formula making games fun. Boneworks, really? I haven't played Boneworks. Whoops. Oh. Where am I? Okay, let's see. I saw somebody was wall running on the previous level, and everyone was like, "Oh my god, he's wall running."
Yeah, because it's the way the movement works is if you're touching a surface, your head and hand distance are locked, so you'll move based on where your hand moves relative to your head, if that makes sense.
Oh, they have a hat.
There's no built-in friction. It's just if you're touching a surface, you're basically locked to that surface. So then there's an extra little thing it does where it tries to go down a little bit based on where your hand is. That accounts for a little bit of gravity. So if you lift your hand up, you're still kind of touching the surface. So if the wall is angled at all away from vertical, then you can, if your hand is really steady and you move in a very straight line, you can just keep jumping. So it requires a lot of precision.
Yeah, I haven't learned that one yet. Oh, maybe no. Okay. This is like, do you see this becoming an esport ever?
I mean, I think people have already started like doing competitions and stuff. There's
Wait,
like
really?
a competitive Discord server with like 1,000 people. Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool.
So, and I haven't I thought I would need to provide like a different game mode or something, but they figured out some stuff, and I didn't lock the game down at all so people can mod it, so they have like spectator clients already created so that they can, yeah.
That's so cool.
People have gone absolutely nuts.
That's awesome. Oh man, that must be so. That's like the cool thing about multiplayer is that people can just build like their own games and stuff within the game.
Yeah, it's been, and people have made all sorts of mods and maps and.
Oops.
Someone's dead.
Oh.
Yeah, it's been completely nuts. I don't know how to keep up with it.
Yeah, what's your plans now? Is it just more maps and stuff?
It's hard to say. Like, when I built, this is basically my first game, right? Like, I don't have any real game dev experience or anything like that, so I really tried to keep to heart, make the smallest thing you can and then make it smaller,
Yeah.
Have a project that I felt like I could actually complete. So I feel like the game is pretty much complete in that sense. Like, I think the game stands on its own, and this could be it, and I think that would be fine. It feels like a full, complete, fun experience, but I think that it also has a lot more potential to be more. But I don't know how to do anything.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of just feeling it out.
There's always like traditional capture the flag.
I tried capture the flag once, and it wasn't as fun as you would hope it would be.
Oh.
It was like fine, but whenever I was playing it, it was like the feeling you get when you're playing like Tag and Infection is just like this rules. It's super fun to chase people. It's super fun to get chased by people. Like,
Yeah.
it's awesome. And then when it was capture the flag, it was like, well, maybe if I tweaked this, it would be more fun, or maybe if I tweaked that, it would be more fun. So like, it felt like a losing battle. So I just shelved it. I would like to have a team-based mode of some kind, but I would only want to work on it if it felt as good as Infection and Tag, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. So I have some ideas for some other stuff I want to try out. You saw that prototype for like throwing fireballs. I think like just a dodgeball mode type thing could be super fun.
I like the non-violent focus a lot. I feel like that's my weakest part with game design is that I always do like violence focused stuff.
And part of it is that I'm really sick of the stick locomotion shooters in VR.
Oh yeah,
'Cause
definitely.
It feels like that's what everybody's the zombie stick locomotion shooters.
Yeah.
Which is what everything feels like it is right now. So I really wanted to get away from like guns and that sort of interaction, because if you think about it, guns are an extremely like passive way to interact with the environment. Like, yeah, they're violent and destructive, but you just kind of, I mean, there's a reason why point and shoot is kind of a phrase you use when you're describing something that's supposed to be really easy and mindless, you know?
Yeah.
So like, I think what's really cool about this game, and actually this is like one way that I like to look at VR games as a whole, is like if you're watching someone play this game, you can really tell what they're doing. You don't even need to see the game world to be able to tell how they're interacting with it. Like if they're reaching above their head, you know, they're kind of like going for a ledge or something. If you push off of something and turn around, you can tell that they're doing like that kind of movement.
Yeah.
So with something like guns, if you watch someone play a game like that, they're just standing there, like, arms are barely moving. It's just not a very engaging activity.
Yeah, it reminds me of when I first played, one of my friends took a video of me, and the first thing I did when I got in, I walked in front of the mirror and started flexing. It just was such a good clip.
Yeah. Like, I love the way that this game encourages you to treat the world.
Where's the fourth person?
I don't know, it's hiding. You really treat the world in a I don't know how to describe it, but you know in most games when you're just going from point A to point B, you don't care about where you're going or how you're going. You just want to get to wherever you're trying to get to. Like, you have to engage with the world in the way that it is very carefully.
Yeah.
And you have to be extremely present in what's going on. And I think that is really powerful in VR especially, because it really builds that experience of it being a plausible alternative reality. You know, like when people talk about immersion and stuff, I don't think they mean they feel like they're literally there, but they do feel like it could be, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like,
whoops.
You're able to interact with all the systems so smoothly and effortlessly once you gain some mastery that the game feels consistent and plausible, and everything that pulls you out of it is just a real killer.
Yeah.
But when you have to engage with the entire world as if it's like a real tactile thing, it's like super for that feeling.
Yeah. Like it's so natural in here just to move around, and it. Like I remember, I played Phasmophobia. It's
also very natural to. It's very natural to get you to talk, so I can tell where you are.
Let me move.
Sorry, what were you saying about Phasmophobia?
I played a. Damn. Dang, like one step. Oh yeah. So I played whoops. Oh, I just
You anticipated too much.
there we go.
Got him.
Oh, there they are. Yeah, I played Phasmophobia, and it was like so cool how immersive and like creepy it was. But then the second you move, it's just like you want to throw up, and it's like, oh,
Exactly.
darn. I was thinking like, just like regular games like that, if you could just like rig up a bike or something and just like sit down and pedal the move, it would feel more natural.
Yeah, like you want the way that you interact with the world to be like analogous in some way to something you're actually doing. Like it forces you to engage with what's going on so much more, and I think people want that.
Yeah.
Nope, too far.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a tweet real quick to see if more people want to join. Where's my stream info? Hang on, where's my... There we go, okay. All right. All right, I'm back. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think this kind of movement should really be like the standard for VR almost.
Yeah, I mean, that is unironically one of the main reasons I made the game, is that I feel like movement in most games is just, people are treating stick locomotion as the default, the same way they do for most other games.
Yeah.
Which is, it's a real shame to me. So I built this thinking like, okay, you know, I'll make something and maybe other people will see it and think it's cool, and then they'll, you know, try it out and make more stuff like this. So that's also why, like, I've made a few updates since then, but I really do want to release the movement open source, because I don't think that this is necessarily the best implementation of it. If people have something to mess around with, it might inspire them to do more with it, because I think that would be super cool, because I honestly think it could work in almost any type of game.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, like, imagine a horror game where you're getting chased by something and you gotta, like, actually move with your actual arms.
Absolutely. Like, I've had so many people just like if you sneak up on someone behind them and they turn around and see that the infected person is right there, like, people have let out, like, full-on screams, you know? Like, and that feeling, like, and the, you know, in most games, if it's stick locomotion, you know, well, I want to go as fast as possible, so I'll press forward, and maybe if I'm feeling spicy, I'll hold shift to try and sprint. But in this game, the faster you move, the faster you move. So, like, if you really want to get away, you can put in that extra effort, and it actually translates to an in-game difference.
Yeah.
Which is so cool.
That one Loot and Bear game jam game you made would be absolutely terrifying in VR.
Oh, mine? Yeah. I mean, it was kind of inspired, well, the movement for it was inspired by this.
Yeah, and, I think it's so fantastic that, like, you had everything mapped to that one input.
Oh yeah.
Like having the mouse control everything is a real strong analog to in-game only having one arm.
Yeah.
Which is it's really cool to do stuff like that, I think. Like, it really lowers the disconnect between you and the game world when things map better like that.
Yeah. Should we switch maps?
Sure. Ooh, like, have you been in the caves? Or,
Yeah.
Sorry, in the mines in the cave?
Yeah, a long time ago.
I like the mines.
Every time I go there, everyone's saying, mines only. Nobody used the crystals.
I think there's like a small subculture of people whose favorite map is mines, and they just like going in cave and going to mines.
Oops.
I'm really happy with the way this place looks, but yeah, gameplay-wise, it could be better.
Oh, the mines?
I like the crystal parts of the caves. I think the mines are cool, but I don't know, people just don't seem to like caves that much.
Hmm.
Oh man, I got juke. For me personally, I much prefer forest to caves due to all the things branches let you do.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot more
Branches are
chaotic.
Super fun. I'm really happy with how those turned out. Like, I love how the mastery of the game goes from, like, you run along the floor because you're still trying to figure out how to move it all. And then you get more comfortable with it, and you can climb stuff pretty well with the two-hand climbings and the wall jumps. But then eventually you get to the point where you're able to just, like, balance on the tiny little branches and just make your own paths through it. It's really cool.
It's immensely satisfying. Like, it feels so good when you chain several together.
Yeah. And then when someone's chasing you and you try and do the same thing, you mess it up because you get nervous.
All the time.
Yeah, the mastery, the difference in skill levels here is very noticeable.
Yeah. And what works pretty well about it is that if you have like a full server, then strength in numbers, and usually there's at least a few good players
Yeah.
who will eventually be able to like corral the last guy off the edge. It works way better than I hoped it would.
Oh yeah, what were your ideas for team modes?
Capture the flag was the biggest one. Another one I'm thinking of is like oddball, where they're like bananas that spawn in different parts of the map.
I know.
And you have to try and grab one
Okay,
and
okay.
hold on to it for a certain amount of time. And if someone from the other team tags you, then they steal it, and then they get their own timer, and you're supposed to hold on to it for as long as possible.
Oh, that sounds
The only
cool.
problem is that the people who don't have anything don't have any direct way of interacting with the other team.
Oh yeah.
But that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, what I really like about Infection is that there's always a role for people. It's never like,
Yeah.
You're never out of the game. So, like, people have suggested stuff like, oh, what if you had freeze tag and that sort of thing? But then you run into a situation where someone's tagged and then they're not playing because they're frozen and they're waiting for someone to tag them.
Yeah.
And I think that for this kind of like casual experience, you really want to make sure everybody constantly has something to do.
Yeah.
So another idea I had is what kind of like a dodgeball mode that's like the battle mode from Mario Kart, where like everybody starts with 3 lives and you're just trying to like collect coconuts or something and throw them at people, and 3 hits and you're out. But if you're out, you can still pick up coconuts and either take them away from someone who's trying to get somebody else, or like pass them to somebody who's trying to get the other guy to like help him out. Or like intercept, and grab them out of the air. Like, have you ever played Bomberman 64?
Is that anything like normal Bomberman?
Kind of. It's more 3D. So like when the bombs explode, they explode circularly, but it's similar. But the main thing is that when you die, you don't get knocked out of the level. You turn into a ghost. So like you can possess someone who's still playing and make them run into a bomb or something. So
Oh,
the game,
that,
even if
yeah.
you die, you just turn into a huge troll who's trying to ruin the game for whoever's winning, which is extremely funny and a lot of fun.
I do remember
So that's
a Bomberman where when you die, you'd go onto the side of the level and shoot bombs onto the level.
yeah, and in this one you couldn't shoot bombs yourself, but if you possessed someone, then you could drop a bomb, and try and make them stay right next to it or do whatever. Like it was insanely funny because like you could see the ghost running up to your guy, so you're like yelling at them not to fuck you over, and yelling at the guy that you're trying to kill. It is great.
Is my microphone working? Sorry, I just didn't want to interrupt anyone.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, I can hear you.
Alright, sick.
So yeah, it's
I can't
like
find anyone. I'm not used to this map at all.
oh no.
It's too claustrophobic for me. There we go.
Yeah, I love that it feels too claustrophobic for some people. Like, I feel bad if you can't play it, but I love that the game is, like, you give the game... I don't know how to describe it. I don't have the vocabulary for these things, but, like, you're giving the game enough credit that it freaks you out, you know? Like, you feel... It feels plausible enough that you're not thrilled about being in a contained space. Oh, another one. Where'd you go?
Oh, just walked in.
Me? Don't turn around. Just stay there.
Oh, I'm gonna go this way. I haven't played this in forever. I saw Mrs. tweet about it though.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Thought I might
That's what we were
hop
hoping.
on. Yeah, no, I haven't played in a while, but I'm the guy Spooks. I had DM'd you a while ago about, girl attack stuff on Twitter. If you remember.
Sorry, I've
No,
gotten
that's fair.
so many. I just can't keep up with it. Like, I feel bad, but I just.
No, that's fair. I mean, you responded to me, so.
Oh, did
And
I?
it was a while ago
great,
as well.
never
Yeah,
mind.
no, yeah.
I feel great response.
No, I was just saying in the sense of if you remembered the interaction, not that you ignored it or anything. No, you DM'd me back.
What's your name?
Spooks.
Does not.
I
ring
had a
bell, sorry.
yellow dog as a picture at the time. I don't currently.
Get him to jump. Hello.
Oh, there
you
he
go. Wild monkey, I can't see the colors.
Gotcha. It's possible that the best part about this game is that since you have 3 fingers and 3 inputs, if you pull your index finger and your thumb, you can give people the finger.
Oh. Actually, I was going to comment that you can't actually give people the finger because you only have 3 fingers. Well, I guess it's just your pointer finger.
Yeah, but
So it's like
better than,
built-in child-friendly.
Well, it's like most games you have, like your middle finger is tied to your ring finger and your pinky. So like the whole hand curls.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, wait. There's a 5th person.
Yeah. I was.
Nice hat.
He's over here. He's over there.
Wait. I can't hear you if you're talking, Blue Hat.
I'm not. I'm trying to play rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, me.
Oh, yeah.
You can play rock, paper, scissors.
1, 2, 3, shoot. Wait. Oh, wait, that's scissors. Whoops.
Guns aren't allowed.
There it is.
Me.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Oh, I can't move yet. Can I move?
Yeah, it's the
Yeah. Oops.
It's
Oh, now I'm.
flag, so that you can.
Yeah, tag backs. Oh, now I'm fast.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah. This is the built-in balancer, because there's always going to be a worst player amongst any group of people, right?
Oh,
So I wanted to make sure
I'm getting
that,
stuck on terrain.
I wasn't relying on people's goodwill to let someone tag them, and that whoever was hit.
Hey.
Oh!
Good chase. There they are. Oh, damn. All at the top.
Ah, I fucking hate slopes, man.
No. The problem with the huge
this
boost,
map-
though, is that I end up flying over everything.
Yeah. No, get that guy. He's right behind you.
Oh.
Look at him. He's taunting you. Look at him. Because you won't get him.
Well, he's right.
One thing that has been pretty interesting about this game is that, like, I don't have any level design experience, and I think this level is the weakest of the three. But, like, for Forest and Canyon, I just tried to, like, build a space, and then gameplay-wise, it kind of just seems to have worked out.
Yeah, I noticed that. I was like, this.
Attribute to the...
I was like, I bet they just threw stuff together and like it just worked.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Like for the trees, it's the same tree, just copy and pasted and rescaled and rotated and stuff. And I've had people say like, I love how you laid out everything so there's so many roots and like it must have involved so much planning. Like it's so intricate. I was like,
And I think that says a lot about it. That they can say that there's a lot of roots everywhere if you've just done that, because that means they've managed to develop their own roots around the way around the map.
And I think that's just a function of the way the movement feels so natural that you don't need to like build stuff out of video game movement. Like, like the small knee-high gate of doom that you can't bypass,
Yeah.
Oh, you slut! No!
I was like, why do I hear footsteps?
He's Xing, yeah.
Do you have a personal favorite map?
Oh my god.
Oh.
I haven't played in forever, so I'm just really out of shape for it.
Definitely not in the mines.
Ah, no!
Like it feels very
Because
cool
it's
that you
warm,
have to, like,
my right
actually
lens is
adapt
fogging up.
your body movements.
Oh, I should turn my
to the
AC up.
situation.
That's a good idea.
Oh yeah, it's very. I'm already sweating.
I got my AC.
Nice. Like back from people who are it's gross, which I don't think is coming from a like. I don't think it's necessarily bad to have that feedback, but I think it's interesting that it's successful in spite of those things. Like those things are less of a problem than you would think they would be.
Oh yeah, the game's really fun because when you're in a chase with someone, or someo's chasing you, you can be all tired, but you can't stop or else you're getting caught, and that's the moment of stress that the players put under.
Like I think that is such a cool outcome.
My right lens is fogging up because it's too warm.
It's okay.
Because like the
Oh, that's the last
like,
fight. Dang it.
building a game.
Oh wait.
Financial constraints and like you need to sell this many copies or whatever. Oh, do we have the bug?
No. What bug?
I wouldn't necessarily. Oh, we don't. We're good. I wouldn't like if I had investors and stockholders and stuff. Like this feels like a big risk to take, right?
Yeah.
Like, with that kind of movement. But people like it doesn't bother people. Like I think the fact that you get tired is an.
I'm glad you managed to do that. I was definitely not able to.
Should we go to forest or should we do this more?
Yeah, let's do it.
I haven't tried out the shard map actually. I haven't been there at all.
Oh, we were just there a second ago. I just wanted to point out I recognized one of the textures in forest. I've used that same one in my game.
Yeah, I mean, I built
Am I trying
all
to
the
the mic, by the way?
graphics off of that one tutorial you made.
Oh, is that real? Oh, that's awesome.
It's all texture or pixels. Although I actually did recently visit Bryce Canyon and like all those places out in Arizona. And I took a bunch of pictures with the intention of like turning them into textures and stuff. So maybe I'll have some of my own
Nice.
non.
Yeah, it's this one right here. I used that
Oh yeah.
on some metal panels in my game. I was like running around and I turned around, I was like, wait a second. I know that. That looks really familiar.
God, I remember when I did play this game a lot more. Oh,
Wham!
Someone's injured themselves.
First casualty.
I got really good views in a week and then stopped. The room is tiny.
How many actually unique
Uh-oh.
trees are there?
Your mic glitched.
I'm fine. My control's got wax.
There's one. There's two. And that one on the clubhouse is very slightly different from these. So there are 3 different kinds of trees.
No. What? I thought at least like 6.
Nope. They're the same tree.
Oh my god.
You can tell because like the tallest
I can get
branch
up
has
that.
a problem with it where one of the vertices is in the wrong place, so it like folds in on itself weirdly. And it's the same on the top branch of every tree.
Oh.
And once I fix it, it won't be on any of them. Dang it, I didn't think
Jump
you could
boost.
jump that high.
When I was in this game for a good while, I remember it was the game that taught me kind of to keep my feet still, kind of disciplined for just in general in VR. Because anytime I didn't move my feet, I would move around the room more, and you'd move slightly and slightly and slightly up until you hit something.
The best thing that I've found is to get a mat or something.
I've heard of that, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And like tape it down in a place where as long as you're standing on the mat, you can't reach anything. Because that way you can just tell by your feet if you're safe or not without needing to rely on the guardian.
I need a very small man.
How do you feel about the hundreds of dollars in VR equipment that this game has destroyed?
I'll be real. I would feel worse if it was like a surprise, but the vast majority of people I've heard who have like broken something or injured themselves, they're like, oh yeah, you know, I hit my wall 50 times and then on the 51st time I really hurt myself. And it's like, dude, you hit the wall 50 times? Like, what did you think was gonna happen?
Oh, yeah.
Oops.
No, I would say something really hard in my room. It wasn't even the wall, because the wall behind me is drywall at least.
Yeah.
But like, I hit something in my room that was really hard. I think it was like a table or something. I really badly hurt my knuckles.
Wow.
Yeah.
Stop it.
It wasn't. No. Yeah, no. And I that's
Damn
the
it.
thing that's what I was saying earlier is I did stop doing it
Good.
because I stopped moving my feet, and so I stopped getting into places that could hurt me. Because if I stand perfectly still in this place I'm standing in right now, I will never hit anything as long as I don't move.
Oh shit, zero. My head is wearing
No! Oh! No, I'm too slow for this!
Yeah, get him.
Oh no! Slow!
Damn. Wait. I've done this before. Oh no. I glitched my arm.
Dropped onto me!
I glitched my arm. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I could never do the precise stuff in this
Excuse
game
me?
because I just of how I'm playing VR.
Yeah, there's the wall run.
Jesus.
Ah, I'm not getting up that. Oh, he is!
The other
Oh.
pro.
How much does Tetris run? Like, are people supposed to do this?
No, it never works. I always try and it never works.
What?
Oh,
Oh no. Oh, damn. OP. Dev hacks.
Oh, I didn't realize you put this big trunk at the back of the big tree.
that is the path to the canyon.
Oh, right.
It is a little bit inelegant, but
Yeah, because I know nothing about the canyon stuff at all. So like my version of the map was just, oh, this is going around the back of the big tree is how you get up on the big tree.
And this tree didn't used to have a ramp on it. It used to be distinct stubby branches.
Oh no.
Oh
When
yeah, no, I
played
played the
too
game
many
early
games-
enough.
Oh, okay, good. SOG.
Is the whole game just one big unit?
I think I actually hated the change because I was worse at the ramps than I was
Yeah.
at the stairs.
I mean, I didn't like the change either, but I saw so many new people who just flat out couldn't get it, and I put the computer in there so you could access it from all the levels, and it was
Yeah.
yeah.
You had
They needed to be able to climb up. All right, who's left?
Pink
I think it
monkey
was,
somewhere.
yeah, red or pink, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you have to
You're
do
going
anything
pink?
for like latency compensation? Or is it just handled by your photon?
There is no latency compensation.
Oh. Oh, that's one way to do it.
So there are three regions right now: U.S. East, U.S. West, and Europe. And if you create a private, it'll automatically choose whichever region is best for you. And the first time you connect to a server, you're guaranteed to be put on a game that has your best region. But if you quit out of a server and then join another one, it'll join one randomly. So I do want to add lag compensation, but it's really hard.
Yeah, it's really hard.
Because the thing that I just keep coming back to is when I add anything, it just looks completely messed up. Like, you're constantly going into surfaces, and there's no way to know exactly when you're going to stop. So you just keep jittering everywhere, and I don't know what I'm doing. I implemented Photon off the tutorial they provide on their website. Like, I don't have any network engineering understanding.
I'm too fast.
So, it works pretty well.
Yeah.
It works well enough.
I hear a lot of people saying, "Oh, I got the bug where I tagged them, but I didn't see it, but it didn't happen."
I think there is a legitimate bug relating to like when people join, they're automatically tagged if they have already done the tutorial. So the first time you join in the tutorial, you're not tagged and you're not part of the game until you jump down. And I think something there is messed up. And I think when you first join the server, the message it sends to tag you doesn't get sent or updated correctly somehow. And it gets sent later when people join or something. I don't know. I have not been able to reproduce it, and I don't know where exactly the problem is happening. So, yeah, there is a legitimate issue there. And then the rest of the time it's just lag.
I remember the issue of fake magma zombie monkeys, so there would just be people.
Oh, come on.
On some system of the game.
Sorry, what?
It was an issue a while ago, I think, and it was just like people who looked like they were tagged, but they actually weren't tagged.
Oh, yeah, the graphical issues. Yeah, I think I mostly sorted those out.
Yeah, I imagine. Oh, is this that broken vertex you're talking about?
Oh, no.
What?
Is
Oh,
it
yeah.
right
Yep.
here? Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, I have it fixed for the next release, but...
Uh-oh, here he comes.
So do you think there are players who are better than you? Or are you still the best just because you're the dev? Oh, I've
By
never
now,
been
there
on.
are definitely people who are better than me. Like, I think it took a while, but yeah, I just can't, like, I have a very intelligent brain, so I decided that I would take a second job on top of my first job, so I don't have time to play video games after my 2 jobs.
Oh yeah. Damn.
But I think I'm gonna take a.
Wait, you're
a
working 2 jobs and you're doing this?
Well, my first job is my actual day job, and my second job is making Gorilla Tag.
Oh, right.
So after those 2 jobs, I don't have time to play a ton of Gorilla Tag. But yeah, it's gotten to the point where the game is successful enough that I think I can say objectively it makes sense to give it a sincere effort. As a real thing.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hey.
But I'm still very scared of doing that because of the classic I'm quitting
I saw
my
your
job
stream.
to make my dream
up?
game. You know, that whole thing. Which tends to work out really well. It is technically already made, but I do need to figure out how to make money from it.
Oh, someone got up. Stabbed
It's my first time up here.
Which is very good.
Yeah. In like older versions, this is like the spot to be because you had to. The most known way of getting up was to wall jump off the back wall of the tree.
Yeah.
So you just go shoom off it.
Versions of Gorilla Tag and
But then I eventually started seeing people using that branch or something to get up to that branch and then up.
They say that they're going to make it so that you can sell DLC on App Lab soon. So, I don't know. It's hard to know which things are things that I'm just doing because of some weird hang-up I have, and which things actually make sense. Like, a bunch of people have done stuff like suggest, you should make a Patreon for the game, but...
Patreon's hard to monetize.
Yeah, and it's like, then it also makes the relationship very weird, because if it's for a game, like, what are they actually paying for, right?
Yeah.
And even if you make it quote-unquote clear about what they're paying for, hey, you're just giving me money to keep working on the game, like, what are people's actual expectations about it? Are they expecting, like, early looks and devlogs and all those things that I have no interest in doing?
Yeah, like, for me, I sell demo, basically. On Patreon. Yeah. That's why people back it. That's why so many people backed it, because that's how you play the game. And so it's like a very clear, you give me money, you get the game.
Clear... Exactly. So I don't have anything like that I could even do for Gorilla Tag. Like, I can't even say, I'll give you a special thing in game, because I don't have any way to map the person externally to their in-game account, because their in-game account is just tied to, like, their Steam account or their Oculus account or whatever.
Yeah.
But not directly to like an email or something. So, okay, I could either do that all manually and have like everybody who's paying me $5 a month, I'll spend 10 minutes making sure their account is flagged or whatever. But I also don't want to do that.
Yeah.
It's a ton of work. So, yeah, I think I'm just going to try and monetize the game.
Maybe a Kickstarter might work. Like, I'll add a bunch of content to Kickstarter. I mean, to the game if you give me $100,000 or something.
Yeah. I mean, like, to be straight up...
It's a set-in-stone promise rather than an active one.
Yeah.
Yeah, which I'm also scared of. Because, like, what if that's not even a good idea? What if it turns out to suck or not be fun or doesn't really add anything to the game? Like, I don't know. I would consider myself probably more risk averse than it makes sense to be. But on the upside, like, I've worked as a enterprise software developer for long enough that I have more than enough money to both take care of myself and, have for a very long time at this point. So I don't, like, need to make tons of money immediately, so I feel like I have a good runway where I can sort all these things out. And I'm starting the process of, like, talking to different people who are actually in the industry, who know what the fuck they're talking about, so it's not just me blindly, like, flipping out, unsure of what to do. He's up there, by the way. John.
Yeah.
But yeah, either way, I do want to give it a sincere effort, because I think the game is successful enough that it makes sense.
Hey!
I was trying to check on Twitter what it was I'd said to you, but it was basically after you said you were considering monetization stuff, and I was just DMing my thoughts on the matter in terms of
oh no.
basic items to get for players just to be a supporting type thing.
Yeah, like I don't know. I'm the kind of guy who likes the poorly written early access badge, you know, with the terrible handwriting and stuff.
Yeah.
I think that is like, and it's, you know, I'm not losing money on the game right now or anything. All those servers costs have gone up a lot, but it's all covered by the early access supporters pack right now, which is very good. Because if I was paying this out of pocket, things would be a big problem very fast. I think server costs are up to like $6,000 a month total or something right now.
Oh,
I don't know.
it costs $6,000 a month?
I haven't done any networking optimization.
Oh no.
So I'm just sending, you know, just, what is it? A vector 3 for your position, a vector 3 for your left hand, vector 3 for your right hand, position for all your... I don't know what I'm doing. I made this game in my spare time, and I'm not a game developer. I don't know what I'm doing. I just follow tutorials on YouTube.
And then little did you know it become a really, really big VR game.
This is why I said I felt like I won the lottery, because, you know, like, I worked hard on the game, but a lot harder than other people worked on other games.
Yeah.
And not for very long, either.
Yeah, it's a simple but fun VR game, but it was also a free VR game, which just really gave people, like, why not try it out? It's completely cost-free.
Free games get way more players.
Like, it's interesting because, like, there are a lot of different factors to this, but I think the free thing is most important for getting people to try it, because, like, I when I was releasing it, I didn't even think about it. Like, there's no way I was going to charge for it, because I knew nobody would play it. Solid.
I mean, credit to HTC, these controllers are indestructible. Is famous last word, I guess.
So, like,
yeah.
So, like, nobody... Like,
Stop doing that
this
to
game,
me.
like, never. This is my favorite thing to do in the game. Like, this is the kind of game that would make no sense for people to buy, because, like... Oh, nice. There's no guarantee there will be an actual population in VR, and the game looks so silly and meany that people wouldn't take it seriously. But once you play it, it's a lot of fun, and, like, my player numbers are, like, I want to say, like, 25-30% of people are still playing after 2 months, which is, I'm pretty sure that's extremely good.
Yeah.
VR game especially.
Yeah, and, like, I think the trouble with VR is not even, it's worse than a regular game, because your problem isn't just how do I make people play the game, it's how do you make people put on a headset and then play the game,
Yeah.
which is an order of magnitude higher.
Should we switch to the Canyon?
I need to get my headset in my closet.
Yeah, let's do it. But I think at its core, it's fun in the way... I'm not gonna... I don't like making this comparison because it sounds incredibly conceited. It's fun, I think, in the same way Super Mario 64 was fun. Which is not to say it's on the same level as Super Mario 64, but I think it's doing something that hasn't been done by very many other games.
Yeah.
And it's just purely fun in that sense. And it's just one of the first things to do it. So it's not that it's like, you know, if this game was released in 5 or 10 years when I'm hoping VR is a lot better, I don't think it would be that special.
Yeah.
But it's exploring a new space that other people haven't explored, which is just inherently fun.
Whoa, I haven't been
So it's just fun. Ah, nice. It's just fun to play.
Yeah.
So that's, I think, what it comes down to. And then once...
Oh,
cross
come
my
on.
fingers, I'm hoping that this kind of locomotion becomes more standard. Then, you know, other things will be more fun. But
Yeah, that's something I was thinking about with VR is that always whenever a new like game technology comes out, the first generation of games on it is always just clones of the previous generation games. Like, I mean, you saw that with computers in like the 60s, all the games were just D&D clones. But like, and then now for VR, all the games are just like FPS clones kind of, but in VR, you know?
Yep.
and it's like it takes a while for people to actually start using the tech in like new innovative ways.
As its own thing.
Yeah. Which is
That's what's bothered
it's so
me with VR is
interesting.
that it is still in that state because people won't really get too interested in VR if the game is just like treating it as a gimmick rather than its main thing.
Yeah.
That was really annoyed me when I think like Resident Evil 4 VR was that I didn't think it seemed particularly great for a VR game, and I think if it wasn't Resident Evil, nobody would care.
Exactly. I totally agree. It's like it's interesting because we're in this is one of the few times when the hardware has so outpaced the software, they're not even in the same universe. Like, people are talking about upcoming VR things like, oh, I can't wait until
behind you.
blah, blah, blah. But, like, the hardware is already so good, and the software is not taking advantage of it at all, so that you have so much space to create incredible things right now, and you're really not constrained by hardware. Like, it's crazy how much potential there is that just hasn't been met. So that's why there's so much space for people to make stuff, I think, and be really successful. But you just need to have a stronger understanding of the medium and better thinking about how to use it. It's like, I don't know. This game is 95% potential and 5% YouTube tutorials on coding. Like, it's I made this in my spare time over the course of a year, and I did work really hard on it, but there are way more people with way more skills and like game creation abilities than I have. But I made this game and they didn't. And I think that's just because I feel like I have a pretty good understanding of what works about VR and what's engaging, what makes you want to put on a headset compared to other things.
You played like Echo VR, I think, before.
Yeah.
I didn't hear much of it. I just knew that was a thing. You were very, very good at Echo VR.
Yep, I was on the world champion team for the first 2 seasons.
Yeah. What's this texture, by the way, over here on this wall?
Oh, that's I looked up Antelope Canyon, and this is one of the pieces of the picture, and that I just cropped and like this is actual colors, but very poorly painted on the wall in a very stupid way.
Yeah, I noticed it just goes from one to the other.
It was work in progress, and then I got tired of working on it, and I wanted to release it, so I just released it. I don't know. It's it's fine.
Yeah, I walked in here the first time I saw it. I was like, "Was this on purpose?"
At least it's not like a dev texture. It's like a big purple wall.
Yeah. I didn't want just one texture, and this felt kind of empty, so I just threw it. But that's what I mean. Like the game is fun in spite of how good I am at this, not because of it. But yeah, and this is why I attribute everything to Echo. Like, I think they did a ton of things incredibly well in that game, kind of in the same way that StarCraft did a lot of things incredibly well. In that it was partly good design and partly luck.
Yeah.
Stuff
Gets
like
to escape the canyon.
11 Mutalisks and 1 Overlord being in a control group causes the Mutalisks to bunch up, which they don't normally do. And then 11 Mutalisks is the perfect number to two-shot a missile turret. That kind of thing, where it just works out beautifully in this incredible way that just hasn't really been replicated since.
It's funny you mentioned StarCraft, because I've been watching a bunch of pro StarCraft lately.
Oh yeah, StarCraft is.
Artosis?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he just got S rank yesterday.
Oh, finally.
Yeah. I tuned into the stream yesterday right as he got it.
Sick. Yes. So yeah, that's what I think Echo VR did so well is things like the fact that when you're playing a multiplayer game, in order to load up a match, you first go into the lobby, and then from the lobby you float over to a little terminal, and then on the terminal you press a button that will start the matchmaker.
Yeah.
And then while you're waiting for that match, you're interacting and floating around the lobby, and you're talking with people, and it's such a phenomenal experience to float out of that initial area and go through this space and go over and press a button on a terminal, like it all just builds up this really strong feeling of a cohesive world that is plausible. Like,
Yeah.
I like the word plausible there because you're not looking for the player to be like, oh, this is unrealistic, it wouldn't work. Like, the world just needs to be internally consistent in a way that makes it feel like you're visiting a place instead of playing a game.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's super critical for VR because there's so many hurdles associated with it. But when you do that well, it's so powerful that you really can't get it anywhere else. And it almost feels like once you've achieved that, like once you've played a game that does that really well, whenever you try out anything else, it feels cheap. You know, like anytime I see a floating menu with a laser pointer and you have to press a button and then it goes to a loading screen, I just want to smash the headset. You know, it's like, I feel like they're attacking me. It's like you take what the Wagyu steak, you know, and you chop it up into a hamburger. It's like,
hang on, I want to turn off my webcam. There we go.
it's such a.
I can't hear any audio
like echo.
When I take my headset off.
Oh no,
it's annoying.
Oh yeah, it's there's something like the game is focus aware or something, so when you're not wearing it, it like turns things off. But I don't want that to happen, so I'm gonna need to fix it. But like, Echo does so many things like that. Like the way the movement works is, you know, you have your entire floating body and you can grab any part of it. So you grab someone and you throw off and you get that extra speed. Like the gameplay is all so grounded in its own universe and nothing breaks its own rules that it feels so like.
You good?
Yeah,
on Maxwell.
there's just no other word for it. It just feels great to be in that space and engage with that world. And that's kind of like the only reason this game exists at all is because I tried to crank all those things up as maximally as I could. Like, you know, it still has loading screens and stuff. It has a floating HUD, which is less bad because you're a robot, so it makes more sense. But you know, it still has some floating menus in different parts of the game. It has that wrist computer, which is super cool because it actually builds out like a tablet that you press buttons on and throw it away. It's also
you dismiss it by getting rid of it.
Yeah, like it all feels so natural, and so I tried to take all those lessons and put them in a Gorilla Tag. Like no floating menus, no laser pointers. Like I really wanted to make it so the levels just load by being in the different places, which is why I always find it funny when people are like, "How do I join public matches?" It's like, how do you not accidentally join a round? If you just go outside, you'll automatically be put in a room. But like, to connect the space to the level instead of forcing the player to think about it like, oh, I need to join a server. It just all contributes this feeling of like, you're just existing in this alternate place, and you don't need to think about how it's a video game and how do I interact with the structures of a video game. You just kind of take everything as it is. I couldn't do that perfectly because there are a lot of limitations around the networking and what I'm able to accomplish and stuff. But I did it as well as I could. So
I feel like you did a really good job because when I take off the headset and controllers, my brain wants me to move like I'm still in.
He starts wanting to hit against walls.
Yeah.
Things, yeah.
Because it's like, it's cool because like, I think it's funny how many people are like, oh, you know, realistic graphics are even more important in VR. And I couldn't disagree with that more because your brain doesn't have a realism filter in it. It's not like, well, this place looks pretty pixely, so I don't think it's real. Like, no, that's not a thing your brain does. It just sees everything and it's like, cool, this is the place I'm in. And the stuff that breaks it
so well that I can't wear a VR without my glasses on because I'll be short-sighted in VR.
Yeah, it's so realistic. But yeah, it's your brain just wants to consistently engage with things. So if things work consistently, then your brain will adapt to it. So it doesn't need to be realistic. It just needs to be internally consistent in that reality. So as long as you don't violate the rules that you've set, you can do anything you want. It's great. But then people just make zombie stick locomotion shoot.
How do I get out?
Have you ever played Davidico?
I have not played it, but I've seen it, and it looks like a lot of fun.
It is, except my problem with the game, which they've actually resolved recently, was the lack of locomotion. Because the thing is, you couldn't move yourself around, but they actually resolved that rather than adding stick locomotion, they made it so that you could, with your giant hands, grab the stage and pull yourself around.
Perfect. Like, that's perfect. Like,
because
you had
the game's
hands.
maps were made for such a big
What?
area, and I didn't have that.
Oh,
so
no.
I ended up hitting things all the time.
My guardian has been messed
yeah,
up.
like you actually had to walk around and stuff.
Yeah, that was the only way you could move around in the game.
Yeah.
Physical movement.
The heck?
Yeah, that's why I'm so excited for the future of VR, because like I think open world stuff will be super cool. But the locomotion needs to keep up with it, and like stick locomotion and stuff is just not fun to do. So like one thing I've experimented with, and I want to do more stuff with it, is just creating.
I gotta redraw this. Right. Uh-oh. I got kicked. Oh, are you kidding me? Join Radish.
To go across that distance.
Wait, I need to set my name.
The place you started at, move further away, and your destination get closer. Like, it's a super cool experience.
Yeah,
like,
that's good.
You really feel like you're making ground. Like you're going somewhere. It's ridiculously cool. And like so much of VR, you feel so limited in the places that you can make because people are stuck in the idea that you can only have boring locomotion like teleport or stick, and both of those are terrible.
I'd much rather have stick than teleport though.
Oh, I agree, but I also think stick is terrible.
I get sick with stick.
I have gone from I can tolerate stick. I've gotten used to it over time, but I've gone from thinking this is good enough for games that, just want to use this style. It's not fun, but it's serviceable, to people who are making games with stick locomotion have poisoned their own minds. And before they've even started, they put themselves in this box that is going to just sabotage their game because it's so much worse than it could be. It's like this game I didn't start making like Gorilla Tag. It started as like a gesture-based spellcasting game. And then I wanted to have a way to move around, and I was like, I'm not gonna have fucking stick. That's not gonna happen. So I started experimenting with stuff, and then I got a first prototype to work, and I was like, holy shit, this owns. But then I didn't know what to do with it, so I made like a terrible Getting Over It clone, which is okay. And then I added tag, and it was awesome.
And you added multiplayer.
What do you think are the best VR games out right now, besides Gorilla Tag?
Echo VR, not even close, best VR game.
Yeah, I think Echo VR is good. I'm just not competitive enough for it. I can't deal with it. Stormland was actually really good. That was like Insomniac's third game, I think. I think they made Edge of Nowhere.
What is Stormland?
And they made it is a first-person shooter with stick locomotion, but it's about you're a robot in this alien world, and you're trying to solve the mystery of blah blah blah. but it's basically a really free-form movement shooter where you can climb any surface. You press the grip button and you stick to it, and you can throw yourself around. If you stick your arms out, you'll glide. You're in these clouds with a bunch of interconnected islands, and on each of the clouds, you can like zip across them, and you can create ramps that'll shoot you up into the air, and you can fly through the air, and you can unlock the ability to give your glide a small boost, so you can kind of fly around and stuff. And then you've got your guns, and it feels incredibly smooth. Like the movement, I think, is the best for a game that has stick locomotion. It feels great, and then they got bought by Sony, so they can't make any updates to it. It had a really great foundation, but there are some problems with it. But the movement was really strong, and it's definitely the best shooter game.
Nice. Boneworks. I think Boneworks is quite fun.
Boneworks, I think that they had a really good idea of like, let's make everything physics-based, but then I think they went a little bit too far with it. Like, there were a few aspects to it that I think really made it miss the mark for me. Like, one of them was, like, you could climb anything, right? But when you're climbing, your arm only has a certain strength, and your body has a certain weight. So when you're climbing stuff, your hands, your body would jiggle. So when you're trying to climb, your body wouldn't move one-to-one with your hands, which I think really hurt it. I think that wasn't a good decision, both because it makes you sick and because it's not super fun. They also did stuff like if you climb over a ledge, you can't actually physically climb and mantle all the way up with just your body. You have to press a button to pull your legs up so that you can make it over the lip. I don't know. It was fine overall. They tried really hard with, I think they were successful at what they set out to do, but I think it just turned out that aspects of it weren't super fun. And then it's another stick locomotion zombie shooter. like Alex is a stick locomotion zombie shooter. they're all fucking stick locomotion zombies.
Yeah, that is true. Although I do quite like both Boneworks then, definitely.
We just lost Lemming.
Uh-oh.
Oh, is he gone?
I think his headset.
Oh yeah, mine's about to die also.
Ah, yeah.
Well, I guess that's a good place to stop. I'm getting quite sore. Let's see.
Oh yeah, the other thing I was going to say when you were talking about stick motion, just quickly, was that when I went into VR, I didn't have any motion sickness ever.
More at the beginning. I mostly don't get it anymore.
Alright, I just got the warning my headset's about to die.
It was weird because I never had any, which was bizarre.
I feel bad saying it, but I genuinely don't think there's that much good stuff in VR at the moment. Like, it's so much of it is just not living up to its potential.
Oh,
so.
totally.
Yeah, it's kind of like this game was built out of spite. I just felt like nobody was doing the things that I thought were good ideas, so I just decided to start working on something. And here it is.
Really cool game.
Yeah, thanks. Built purely through spite.
Oh no!
Where do you think you're going? Yeah.
I was too busy watching Maxwell, the guy in the blue hat, like chase someone because I knew he was good.
Oh shit!
I just turned to see
I'm probably gonna go before I destroy my live controllers in the wall.
Yeah, I'm getting pretty dead. I'm gonna head off.
Yeah, thanks for
playing. That was fun. Mind if I make a video about this?
Yeah,
that was cool.
No, absolutely. That would be awesome. As you can tell, it doesn't take very much to set me off.
It was good.
I have a lot of thoughts.
It was fun, yeah. I mean, you're like the you're like really into VR. You like know all the games. I feel like, and all the community.
I was.
Clickbait title: the game made out of spite.
It wouldn't be inaccurate. Like, I've done nothing but complain to my friends about how frustrated I am for years now.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize that was it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's one thing you can do is you can kind of shove yourself into things. So.
I remember shoving myself under one of the ramps in the forest.
Oh,
yeah.
The next, hey, I make games
oh,
and Gorilla.
Oh yeah. I was planning to bring you on for a podcast episode, but I gotta like, I want to make a VR game first so I can like understand it better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that'd be awesome. Like I'm.
Yeah.
If I have advance notice, I can probably make pretty much anything work. But I do think that like making something gives you a different perspective on things. Because like one, even just the fact that if you start looking into these things, anytime locomotion is brought up, it is brought up purely in the fashion of here are your options for how to do locomotion in VR.
Yeah.
You can do it by not moving, you can do it with teleport, you can do it with stick locomotion.
Yeah.
And like that's it. Like the paradigm is already set. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Oh, I finally just remembered what it was I said on Twitter somewhere else. I think it was on one of Wilson's tweets. Because you made that Game Jam game, which basically had Gorilla Tag locomotion, but it was a keyboard mouse game. Oh.
I still love so much how you mapped absolutely everything to the game. Like, the player has one hand. It's great.
No, what a stressful game.
Oh, man.
Like, that's so much about VR, I think, applies there directly. Like, you don't have legs, so I took out the legs in VR. You only have 3 fingers, so I only gave the character 3 fingers. Like, I think that mapping...
Unless you're on an index.
Well, yeah, but I don't have an index.
Yeah, exactly.
But I think that core idea of mapping the inputs and abstracting as little as possible, like, really pushes things. Like, it's such a multiple because there's so many times when you have to think about the process of how to do something in a game. Like, you don't think, I want to move from here to there. You think, oh, I need to move up this ramp, but I probably can't jump up this little jump too far, so I'll have to go into the lower part of the ramp so my character won't get stuck on the
Oh, yeah.
Like, that thought process, like, infects so many games, and clearing all that out so that you're only thinking about the things that you want to do as opposed to the process of how to do them makes the game feel completely different. I think that is something that in a lot of games we just take for granted because people are so used to video games that you kind of already know how to do all those things, so it doesn't pull you out because you don't have to think about it. But whenever you have a new type of game, that becomes a problem. So, like, yeah, it doesn't take much to set me off. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I started ranting again.
All right. I think I'm at like 1%. I'm going to shut it down, but I don't know. Maybe tomorrow if I'm free, we can do another set. Play some more. Maybe play some Echo too. That would be fun.
That'd be sick.
I only played it once, so I'm pretty bad.
Yeah, you can always start in private.
And I was in a bad mood when I played it the first time, and the only time, because I did the tutorial, and I can't remember, maybe it was it Echo? I don't know, I think it might have been. I did the tutorial, and then the tutorial didn't work, it wouldn't load me into the lobby, so I was forced to do the tutorial.
Oh no!
And the tutorial's really slow, so I was just like, oh,
It is a bad tutorial.
I just want to play the game.
I think I remember when they talked about how they fixed that, so I want to say it should be better by now, but yeah, that was.
Oh yeah, I did
terrible.
I did beat it a second time, and then, you know, was able to play, but...
Quit it forever.
I think I was already just like, oh man. I just sat messing around in the lobby with people.
Oh yeah, you can crawl under stuff.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's totally intended. I definitely just couldn't think of a good way to add in elbows so you couldn't hook around stuff. You can pull your arm through if you get stuck at least, so you're not trapped forever.
No! No, I'm not stuck! I keep getting
Alright,
stuck on
I'll see y'all.
Oh,
GG's.
See ya.
Dude.
Alright, testing. All right, that was fun. Damn, 4 hours. How long did we play? Alright, I'm gonna head out. Damn, I'm a tab, but I bought a headset. Play next time. Yeah, that'll be fun. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know if I'm doing anything tomorrow, but yeah. After I finish game dev, I gotta texture this guy tomorrow. Yeah, I'm hoping I get rich off Rot Flesh and then I can make my sick multiplayer VR game I want to do. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream now. I gotta like eat and stuff. That was fun. Wait, did I update my stream to have the info? It's still on the the page. Okay, yeah, it's there. Okay, cool. Sweat. Yes, very sweat. Let's see. I'll host someone in science and tech. Oh, Artosis is on. I wonder if he lost S rank today yet. Because I remember he was playing yesterday and he lost 3 games right after he got S rank. No, he won a couple and then he lost 3 and it was I was like, well, it was nice while it lasted. Game development. Man, there's nobody on. A few channels. Maybe I should raid someone who's doing Gorilla Tag. Are there Gorilla Tag streamers? Oh, you didn't even put an image for the category. No, there's nobody. Okay. Game development. Oh yeah, that's. Oh, whoops. We need our own category. Yeah. Who's this? Docs with your. Oh, I think I've rated you before. Have I rated you? I don't think so. I don't recognize you. I'll have to recognize.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna look at.
I'll raid this person.
Torchlight, Diablo style games.
Cool. Tried, but it doesn't work. Oh, to add the image. Yeah. All right, we'll go raid this person. Cool. So yeah, hopefully I can do compression on the audio and it'll even out for everyone for when you're quiet. So I think that'll be a cool video. Just talking about VR design. That was fun. What does that mean? Oh, I guess they're offline. All right, I'll see you all hopefully tomorrow.